Ooh, all right. Good morning. It is nice and early here, and I got a couple hours, I think, to play around with some modding stuff. Let's keep working on the wyverns. Let's do it. Bam. Got a lot of work done on this. I stayed up late last night. A little too late. Started carry on mod. So far, so good. Just want to make sure I got no errors here. Sweet. The eyes need to be updated. That's all right. So, this is the finned wyvern. With its cool little finned tail. That of course is the ridgeback. It's another ridgeback, and there's another kind of wyvern, the spiky. We'll get this colored. That's got the ridges on its back. So the spiky and the other one, the finned, are still kind of prototypes. The only, like, actual, like, kind of done one is the ridgeback. I think it looks pretty good. I guess still gotta fix those eyes. Animations are still good. Still fly. I did my testing last night. These were all wild babies captured in a crate released in here. I took 2 male and 2 female. They're looking pretty good. What is that? Little bone piles here. We'll just we'll ignore those. We'll ignore them. But yeah. This is looking pretty darn good. You can tell the females because they don't have the full horn. There's probably gonna be more done. I gotta talk with Vexus about it. Yeah, they look pretty darn good here. The little babies. Now these mounts, though, they don't really have AI tasks that they run. They just kind of sit there, animated. Even at night, like if I make it nighttime, all the wild ones will eventually see, yeah, and they're all gonna start to sleep. We got 2 sleeping. There we go. That one went down, and this one's about to. As soon as it's done doing all the looking around that it wants to do. What is this one? Oh, that's trying to seek and eat right now. That's pretty funny. I was trying to do like a direct beeline for the food trough. Here, let's move these guys. God, flying feels so good. Really feels good. There we go. Let's get some more lights here. Let's make this place a little brighter. Boop. I gotta give it to this game. The lighting engine, it's got some weird things to it, but it's actually pretty good with, like, something like that. I remember it was, like, the din lights, right? Oh, no, that was din map. It was, like, dynamic lights. That brought this kind of thing into Minecraft. I'll move this one out. I think this is one of my favorite colors. I got so many favorite colored ones. Like, the ones with the runes are really cool. Whee! There we go. Alright. So that's good. I feel kind of bad that these things are, Oops, sorry. Didn't mean that, buddy. You're alright. Looks like it chilled out. It's trying to eat. Well, since I'm up after that attack, I'm quite hungry. All right, let's make it daytime. There we go. And we're gonna zoom out a little bit. Okay, I think that's pretty good. And then if you go into glide, you can move around. Yeah, that feels pretty good. I thought I was gonna have to do some animation stuff. Whee! This is fun. This is definitely fun. Sweet. God, what more should I do here? Ah, saddles. I should probably make it to where... Oh. Gotta do something about that as well. Alright, let me try to do something about that. Let's open up the Ridgeback. Is this a male or female? This is a male. So we will edit the Ridgeback male. I hate that you lose the window. There we go. You gotta, like, find it again. Ridgeback male adult. And it is this. Let's find the facing for it. There we go. Render pass. Let me try a transparent render pass on that part of the wing. See if I need to update these a little bit. So that is that part of the wing, which you could clearly see it's right there. We'll see if this works. If so, I could just pop this on all faces, or all the parts of the wing, and I'll do it on the tail as well, and we should be good. Hopefully. Bum 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 bum. I'd probably look at the bear. Yeah, I don't see anything there. I'd probably look at the bear model. Let's take a look. Fucking remove that. Vintage story, assets, survival is going to be shapes, entity, animal, mammal, bear, bear adult. So it has the unwrapped mode 5. I'm not sure what the unwrapped mode is. Maybe this is not the way. I thought it was called render. I thought it had render in the name. I guess not. There may be something in the bear entity file itself. There may be like a render pass that you have to do with these entities: animal, mammal, bear, predator, ferocious. So we got the collision, the dead collision, selection box, dead selection box, knockback resistance, eye height, swimming eye height, that's interesting. Drops, creature eaten, that's the diet, meat. Okay, so it's using shape. It's got its textures there. By size. Got animations. I am not seeing anything here. You know what? What about boats? I think boats may have something. Non-living, and not the raft. I want like the full-size, like sailed boat. Alright, so we got the shape renderer, textures, behavior. Oh, that's interesting. Ellipsoidal repulse agents. Hide water surface. That's something different though. That's the masking. That's something in my eye. Jeez. Yeah, that's masking. I don't really need that. Writing surface. Ah, man, that'd be cool to put writing surface on your mount. This right across its face belongs to Vice. He's so cruel. Speaking of naming, I could probably give these guys an actual, like, name. Like, make it to where you can name these. How would I want to do that? How would I want to do that? Do I want to make, like, my own medallion that goes on its head? And then, like, when the medallion's on, it has its name? And then you can, like, remove it in the name. Well, that kind of feels cheap, right? Alright, let's give this bad boy a name. And I already have that whole system figured out with my Magic Mods pet system. Let's take a look. What am I looking at here? Entities. familiar. That's right, so I have something where I save the string information and set the name when it is spawned. I remember this. I remember. So for the tamed creatures, I need to pull up this right here. So this would be on entity spawn. I would want to put something similar in. Instead of putting a constant for the names. Let's go ahead and change this. It's going to be ML for Mythic Legends. We are going to create our first watched attribute. Constant string, I will say, tamed entity watched attribute. And I'll say, name tag. Stored name. There we go. So I could tell what it's for. Yeah, name tag behavior. So I can tell what it's for, that this is a watched attribute for what it's for, that it comes from the name tag behavior, and that it's the stored name. I should probably do behavior name tag, and then stored name. Alright, so that's good. So let's do tamed entity dash watched attribute dash behavior name tag dash stored name underscore ML for Mythic Legends. I know, blah blah blah. It's gonna be mad with what I'm doing. How dare you add a constant while I'm running, peasant? Public constant string. All right, let's just stop the game. There we go. So we'll paste, and paste. This is going to be ML mod with ID, item creature, then the code path. All right, we're going to build. So this thing, because it doesn't have a name, or it has an invalid name, then it's going to have a new name. I think it's going to be its localized name. We may have to localize this version of the name or tweak the code. But it should be a localized version, so it should say, like, Ridgeback Wyvern Tamed Male. And then if we give it a special name, then it will show up. Now the question is, how? How do we give it the special name? It's a good question. Cheap views, kiss my ass, buddy. Boom. Banned. Oh, that's for the spiky. Well, it's all the same. You know, I may have to get rid of this extra animation information. Let's try and get rid of that. Which will be right here. Nope. I still don't see shit. That's, you know what? That's probably half of what I had to do. There we go. Let's look back on the code. So that's for entity spawn. Uninitialized, so that's entity agent, entity pet. Here, what we're gonna do is hop right into here. I'm going to do a search for this. Alright, so we have some guidebook stuff here. We have entity behavior magic. For some reason, we have it in here. Let's explore a little bit. Oh, we just set it up as a watched attribute. Interesting. Probably don't have to, but we got entity pet, right? This is what we took in on entity spawn. Oh, I never gave it the name tag. Yeah, duh. The most important thing to do is to give it the behavior. So let me hop back in here. Haha, joke's on me. Yeah, I get it. Look at this noob. There we go. Entity familiar. Let me fish it out. Here we go. Name tag. So I think what I could do is pop this in the behavior config, right? Like this. No. No, I cannot. I have to go into behaviors. And I will put it right up top. Why not? So show tag only when targeting. I think that's going to be the best. All right, let's reload. So this is going to be every single mount. Was there more? So I got the name tag in the behaviors. There's a second one too. Damn it, I also have to put it in the server-side behaviors, not just the client. There we go. Okay. Let's try this. Naming them. I mean, I figure if you take the time to, like, capture them as a hatchling, feed them, right? Make them grow. You could pet them when they're like tame generation level 2. You could rope tie them at 1. You could pet them at 1, rope tie them at 2. Maybe I can make it to where you can only put the accessory on, the riding accessory, like it only works on like generation 3 or something. Interesting, still isn't working, huh? Behavior name tag. I thought that was it. We have the 2 behaviors for the client and the server. There's nothing else there. Yeah, make sure. Oh, if you look at the top, right? Look at the top. It no longer has the name up there, what the creature is. So it is doing something. I need to make this a little different. Excuse me. So I have to do this. Because if it doesn't have something, those two were not matching, right? So it was trying to display a name that it doesn't have. That's probably what it was. I'll bullshit my way through this. That's alright. No one sees these problems right now. People are going to come into the stream later and be like, what'd I miss? It went flawlessly every time. It was perfect. You missed a masterpiece. It's still doing it. You missed it. Alright, so if the display name doesn't equal this... Okay, so I probably want to do something different there. I should probably put, well, that character should be working. Let's try and spawn a new one. These all may have a watched attribute already written to them. Okay, that's what I would expect. Mythic Legends, item creature, tamed, wyvern, finned, wyvern skin, 17, male, adult. Oh, this thing isn't localized at all. This one is, so maybe that was a bad one. Let's pull out a Ridgeback. I gotta fix that localization though. Here we go. We'll pull out Spyro. Okay, so it's not localizing the name. Language get. Let's take a quick little look here. Alright, so it's item creature. Oh, it's different. It's different. I have Mythic Legends and then item creature tamed. Let's reformat this so it matches matches what the actual localized name is. We got this. I'm gonna move this right down here so I can see it at the bottom. We're gonna go back into this code. We will cut this out, right? So it's gonna be item creature. Tamed wyvern. Alright, this is what I want to do. Item dash creature dash, and then it's going to be Mythic Legends, so let's put a plus sign in here. Mythic Legends with colon plus the code path, which should be wyvern, ridgeback, and all the other information. Let's reload. Oh, I should probably put this on initialize as well. I think with it just on spawn, it's got to be an initialize as well. Because I don't think it's spawning anything new, so the other code's not running. This will probably fix all the other ones. See, yeah, it's not going to fix that one, but if I spawn this one, it's at least in the right format. Let's see. Item, creature, Mythic Legends, tamed. Let's go down to the tamed section. Oh, crap! This is, that was the item version. This is what it really is. Shoot, I gotta put it back. I gotta put it back. My mistake. My bad. So it's gonna be Mythic Legends, colon, and then item, creature, and then it's gonna be the Tamed Wyvern, Ridgeback. Oh, it may not be able to do the wild card. It may not be able to read this because of that wild card. Oh, no. That's gonna suck. Alright, well, first things first. Let's copy this. We're gonna go to initialize. Whoops, whoops. There we go. Alright, so let's go to like one of the broken ones here. We're gonna reload. Let me fireball, save, make sure it's all good. So this one should at least have an unlocalized name now. Bum, 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 bum. I think I also need to save this tagged information to the creature. Actually, no, I don't, because watched attribute's different. There we go. So all of them should be at least fixed now, but it's that right there. So we are gonna have to kind of rebuild this a little bit. We can do that. That's not a problem. We'll do code, first code part, 0. I'll piece this together little bit at a time. Yes, yes. I have to think this through a little bit. But I could do something like this, right? First code path plus the second code path, right? So that's going to be tamed wyvern. In between here, I'm going to need a dash. So this is going to be the format. Right, so I pasted in, this will be the second. And then in here, I could do star dash. And that will be here, right? Because we got to skip one because that's technically the wild card. And then we'll do this one more time with a 4. And then we're going to double check this because it may crash if I got any of this wrong. Oh, you know what? It's probably this first code part. It's actually this one. Okay. Now let's double check here. So it's going to be Mythic Legends, : item dash creature dash, and then the first code part, which is tamed wyvern, a dash, and the next code part, which is the ridgeback, dash, then it'll be a wild card, dash, and then it'll be male or female, dash, and then adult or baby. In this case, it's always going to be adult, but just in case I make like a baby version of something tameable as well. Now let's reload. And this should inherit to every single creature. If we add a harpy, it will add to the harpy. A full-fledged dragon, it'll add to the dragon. Future-proofing. It's actually really nice outside. Ah! No! I was hoping it would do it. Item creature. Tamed wyvern dash ridgeback. I spelled it right? Yes. Dash star wildcard dash male dash adult. Damn it. So language get. I guess this isn't going to work. That's very weird how it is not allowing me to localize this name. But it looks right. I could get clever and rebuild this and not have it be localized. I may have to do that. Yeah, because it's all correct. I may have to do that instead. Let me cut this out. And I'll say name. Oh, I'm going to make a variable called entity name in here. String entity name equals this. Just so it's a little easier to read. All right, we're gonna do another reload here. I'm hoping that, like, you know, maybe something was screwy, and it sees, like, it gets the localized name and then it's applying it correctly now. That probably not, though. Weirder things have happened, but probably not. Yeah. Yep. So it's not going to have that. So what we'll do instead is we're going to do a little string work here. Little string / substring work. And interestingly enough, I just pasted this in. It's not... Oh, wait a minute. Copy. This is on initialized. This is not on first spawn. So, yeah. This should look a little better now. We should see the wild card. So I think what I'll do is I'll do some string work. I will work with substrings and stuff, and I will rebuild. I'll just make it say, like, Ridgeback Wyvern, like tamed Ridgeback Wyvern, maybe. Alright, so obviously this isn't working, and then I can do something like tamed plus... And then it would be the second code part here. Which will be a Ridgeback plus, and then I can say Wyvern. And then what I could also do is... I should probably put if it's a male or female. So it could be like tamed Ridgeback Wyvern. I mean, should it just be like this Ridgeback Wyvern tamed male? Maybe I should keep the names all the same. Finned Wyvern, so this one would be the Ridgeback Wyvern. Yeah, I'll have it be the same. Which means I'm gonna have to do some substring work for this. I can do string type equals, and then we could do this substring zero to 1 dot to upper plus this first code part substring 1, and then that should be all lowercase. And then in here I can just do type wyvern tamed space and then this will be the last code part, right? Whether it be a male or female. That is going to be in position 4. And let's reload. Although this is only going to happen on entity spawn. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make this a method. I'm getting kind of tired of this here. So let's say it's a public void set mount name paste this in. I don't think I need anything else in here. It's just gonna be this. So that's what it would end up being. Ridgeback wyvern and then tamed adult. If you don't give it a name, that's what it's gonna say. And now what I could do, instead of redoing the code in both places separately, we're going to be a little smarter with this, right? On entity loaded, we are going to call this and then up here on entity spawn, we're going to call it. I guess I could put it in on entity loaded too. That way, if it's up and then you go too far away and come back, right? Like I think on entity loaded would reload the name to make sure it's right. In case you walk away, right, and your friend renames it while you're gone and then you come back in, you'd probably want to see what it's called. It's interesting working with substrings. The hell is that? I knocked something off my table. I don't know what it was. Whatever it was. Oh, it was this little choking hazard toy dinosaur. Yeah, a little green toy dinosaur, a little triceratops that I knocked over. Thought whatever it was had a loud thump. Or I wanted some something to drink. Delicious. All right. Look at all of you. Oh, the finned? Good. So it doesn't matter what type of wyvern we put in now. Gotta fix those eyes. Gotta fix those eyes too. Alright, so now let's get back to it. Let's get back, because this needs to be a little bit different here. You know what it is? It probably shouldn't have, like, transparent pixels. I think the texture maybe needs to just be cleaned up a little bit. But I'll try to... Okay, let's try to do other things here. So this is going to be render... Okay, render pass. So render pass 3. It's going to be a lot faster to just change things here. Maybe opaque, no call? File save, fireball. See, I don't know what opaque no call's number would be. So I'll just rely on this to do that. So instead of 3, it would be 1. Okay. Yeah, we'll cycle through these. Worst case scenario, nothing happens, and then we just clean up the texture for all of these. Hey, that did it! Nope, never mind. It partially did it. Oh, it did it from a side. Okay, I think I need to add this render pass to the other parts of the wing. Right, because I only did it on just that part, but we got other parts of the wing here, like this one. I'm just gonna move this over here. Because we got that wing skin. Here, let me put on the fly animation. There we go. That way it's like all spread out, a little easier to see. Yeah, because there's this part of the wing too. Alright, so we're going to do a search and replace, right? So I could do wing skin R1. And then we could put that render pass in there for the right-hand side. Right, and then that side, right? R1, L1. Okay, okay. And then there is R2. Right there, and then there would be an L2. Right there. What isn't this? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I can't do it the way I wanted to. Fuck. These names are all over the place. Shit. Alright. So I'll just do it one side at a time here, right? So that's got render pass 1. And then there is this one, right? Where it's wing skin R2. This needs it. Damn, man, this sucks. Oh well. Alright, and then this one would be little W for wing skin L2. Okay, that's got it. Then wing skin R3. Okay, this needs it. And then we have like the bottom part of the wing, which is... These are all over the place. Little W. Alright. And I think that's it for just the left wing. So all this, like, transparency stuff should go away. Tibu Dark. Hello, I really like Rustbound Magic mod, but I was wondering if there will ever be a translation into Spanish. There's quite a community that loves your mod, but it is difficult for us to understand it. I suggest going to... There's a mod in the mod database site that's doing the localization for a lot of people's mods, including mine. People can submit their stuff to, I think it's Crowdlin, and then when you put that mod on, it's a translations mod. It's a translations mod for a lot of people's mods. You could look at the status on it. Let me see if I can find it. I pulled out the link for people every once in a while when they ask. Translations. Better Translations is what it's called. Nicholas is doing it. So let me pull up the site here. So you said Spanish. Looks like it's 2%. So let's look at Rustbound Magic. So it looks like no one's done a translation yet. I suggest if you know someone ambitious that kind of understands both, this is where you could upload it. And then what you would do, right? Like once it's uploaded to here, you would just like download. This is the mod. It's freaking awesome. You could download this mod and it would pull the translations and just like automatically, and it's like a sweeping change, right? So it would be any of the mods, you know, that you would have installed that are in here. Really cool, really cool. But like I said, it looks like Spanish isn't there yet. If someone did end up making the text file from Crowdlin, you know, it kind of tells you, kind of gives you the information here. But yeah, you'd be able to kind of, you know, add to it. I guess there's nothing with discussions. But this would be where it is. I don't know Spanish, so I don't have that translation. I know very basic. Very, 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 very basic. Like my colors, numbers. But I you know, it's one of those things where like you kind of learn it in school, but no one ever uses it, so teen brain just kind of... I'm glad you like it, though. Alright. So, the Ridgeback. There we go. That is it, right there. So, I have to do the other wing now. Gotta do this side. Ooh. Ooh. And then, of course, still clean up the texture, right? Texture's got to be cleaned up a bit. But yeah. I'll see if that mod works, thank you. No problem. Like I said, for my mod specifically, there's not a lot of there's not a lot of Spanish translations in general. But as people put the translations in and kind of upload it there, it should be reflected in the mod. Awesome job on Nicholas's part. Well, Nicholas, right? I keep wanting to say Nicholas, because that's I got friends named that. Definitely cool dude too. Here, let's put this down a little bit. Listen to music here. My bit rate's off the... It's off the charts. Alright, we gotta fix that. Alright, let's... Well, I guess we have to go back in. We gotta go back in. And I gotta do this other side now. So this is gonna be... Wing skin, all lowercase, capital R, 1. Okay, so that one's good. But now I need a capital W, wing skin, L, 2. Yep, that needs it. Boop, boop. And then wing skin R 2. All lowercase. Okay, so that should have it. Next part of the wing is capital W, wing skin L3. Yep, this needs it. Boop, boop. And then the last part of the wing, the tip. So she said, wing skin R3. There we go. Save. Fireball. So this is the glitchy side. We see right through. Let's see if we fixed it. We'll see if old Spyro's gonna look better. Mmm. Delicious. Still need a saddle for these. Shit. Didn't work. Whoops. Works on that side, not on this side. Did I do something wrong? Maybe. I may have done something wrong. Let's take another look at the model here, right? So I got that and that. Wait, what was that? What's that underneath? Oh, I think it's that one. And then that one, right? So then this one. So it's glitching on this side. So let me double check these, right? Because I could just go into cube. Oh, snap! It still Oh, if I save this, wait a minute, file new. File open. Oh man, am I gonna have to do that again? Gotta do something dumb. Ridgeback mail, open. Okay, opaque, no call. Let's go back into keyframe. I can't do it from keyframe. Alright, so that's opaque, no call. Opaque, no call. Opaque, no call. Opaque, no call. Underneath, that one's the same. Then that's good. That's good. That's good. That is good. And yep, there's one in there. Okay, so it should all be the same, except it's not. This is the male. Oh, I forgot to put the gender in. I have it tamed adult. It should say tamed male or female. Oh, jeez. So that should be position 3. Alright, now let's reload. Whoops. put on some other music here. Yeah. Still not doing it, huh? Only does it on one side. Wait a minute. Is it? I'm gonna have to invade this thing's personal space. Okay, that side is good. That side is good, but this side is not. It almost... Let me see while we are on it. Come on, damn it. Ugh. Throw some of those out. All the texture's kind of messed up there, isn't it? We got some, like, phantom line stuff going on. And of course it's getting dark because it's winter. It's just weird how, like, the transparency's working on one side of the wing and not the other. Yeah, like right there. So let's go to fly, right? Or glide. We'll do glide. Kind of looks like it would be this one. Oh no, you know what? It's right in there. I'm gonna modify this. Because that's a fractional cube. This one is not. Right, that should be 0. Let's give that a try. Oh, of course I dismount. He left me. We'll listen to this one next. All right, how are we looking? Still, I think it could be the texture. It could be the texture. Let's try. Let's look at the texture for. Entities, land, wyvern, basic. We'll do the first one just to make it easier. Do I have one of those spawned? Nope. That's where some of the weirdness is coming from. That's where that line's coming from. So I probably want the tolerance to be maybe something like this. Maybe something like that. Bam. There, we'll put this one on. Okay, that looks a lot cleaner. I just think some of this stuff, it's like, if it overlaps too close, I think it just defaults to calling it. Which means that maybe the pixels here can't be quite like they are. It is an improvement. Here, we'll put some of these, a couple side by side here. We'll kind of turn this boy around. Yeah, see, for this one, you got the weird stuff there, and that's been cleaned up. Looks pretty good around the wing as well. That line is like, that line sucks. The rest of it looks good, and on this side, that looks pretty good. Yeah, and see, you got like some of the floating pixels. So I think overall that is an improvement. This also, this texture should be different here. Okay, so that's not bad. I'll probably do a lot of that stuff off stream. I really like the Ridgeback. Definitely cool. There's a dragon, or there's a wyvern up there. I keep wanting to call them dragons. It's not a dragon. I kind of want to see if I could outfly these. I totally can. Help, police! Oh, yeah. That's awesome. But I am freezing my biscuits off. Game mode 2. That was pretty cool. Oh, I gotta fix a couple things with the wild adults. When they're flying, their attack range isn't suitable. So I may have to make a custom AI task for attacking, for melee attack. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need one. Unless maybe past Vice did one already and I just forgot. Nope. Damn it. Alright, so we are going to we're gonna make a copy of this because it needs to have two different kind of melees. If it is flying, right, it's in the air, then it needs to have the air animation for attack, for melee attack. And then it also needs to have an extended range so it can actually hit you. Problem right now is that if it's flying, it will just kind of bounce around trying to like get you and attack you. They're easy in the air right now. So let's make a new AI task. I'm gonna just copy and paste. This is gonna be very, very simple here. Where is it? I thought I had .NET Spy up. I do not. This code key is going to be called melee attack. Jealous, no, that's not what I want either. I want the regular, here we go, the regular AI task for melee attack. Let's make sure that this is the correct one. Should execute, start execute, attack target. I'm not seeing the registered one here, so what about this? Nope. Melee attack targeting entity. This is probably it. Nope. I guess there's more to it. All right. Well, that's not it. What else you got here? Let's analyze this. Used by uses. Maybe it is this one. I just thought I would have saw the ID for it. I'm going to assume it's this one. So we are going to copy this. And then in here, I'm going to get rid of all of this. All right, I'm gonna do this in a more controlled way. We will copy this. See, this is talking about guarded entities. Base guarded entity. I want to make sure this is the real attack. Okay. Task melee attack targeting entity. I think this is it. So I'm going to move this over. We're going to migrate stuff a little at a time. First thing we're going to do is paste in these 3 variables here. This is going to be called task melee attack targeting entity. This is also going to be the registry name. I think I can get rid of like all of this. We will go ahead and paste the updated name in here. I can now get rid of all of this. Yep, I'll get rid of every part of that. Right, because I want to register the name for my AI task. I can get rid of that. And then all we need is should execute, start execute, and is targetable entity. So we will pop these into here. clean it up a little bit. This is going to have to extend, instead of base AI task, it's going to have to extend the melee attack AI task, so we can inherit a lot of the stuff we need. Now, I'm going to take a quick look in here, right? Because if... Right, should execute. If entity is the wyvern... I'm gonna need this part here, because I will have to maybe differentiate between it flying and not flying. Right, that was the whole point of this. So if this is... Oh, it can't be... Oh no, this works, this works. Because that's the wild wyvern there, not the mountain. Entity wyvern. So, if it's currently flying, it's not going to execute this. And if it's trying to land, it will not execute this. Okay, so I agree with the trying to land. With the flying, we don't want to return false. What we want to do is set a variable, right? I want to say this. There should be attack range equals... let's find attack range. So the default is 3. Let's make it 5 for now. I think it's a float. Yep, it is a float. Right, because that's the only thing I want to tweak. Like, you can melee attack, but if you are flying, then it needs to be a little further because the entity itself is going to be a little further. But if you're trying to land, it's not going to attack as it tries to land. It's going to land first and then use that ground brain to do its attack. Right? So we're just going to look through the rest of this here. So I had something here below code block. Okay, that doesn't matter. Start execute. So this is what I want to inject the animations into with the start execute. I want something like this, right? Because I think, yeah, I want to do the basic start execute stuff, and then I want to trigger the animations, and then it would be whatever else is there. Continue execute is going to have a combination of this stuff here, just to make sure that things actually work. Although there isn't a continue, it just kind of is. I don't really have a finish execute in here. I don't need finish execute. Entity and range, I'm not really using that. On entity hurt, I'm not doing anything with that either. So these can go away. Now, running new animation, try set new. Try to start the new animation, try to stop it. Here we go. Trigger animations, right? So I'm going to need... Oh, I'm actually going to need target animations again. Which is this variable right here. Let's pop it right up top. Boop. So for this, if you are not flying, then let's just do attack, right? It's just going to be the standard attack. I'm going to keep everything else here. Start new animation is going to be attack at regular speed. I think I just want to do this. Better yet, if it's currently flying, and then it equals attack. Let's change it to air attack. Which means I can get rid of all of this. I gotta pull up... Did I really close it out? I think I closed it out. Gotta pull up the model creator again. I can't remember. I think it's called like air attack for the flying version of it. Ridgeback. Adult. So there it is. Let's go to attack, right? So that would be the ground attack. And then the air attack. Yeah, so it is called air attack. So we'll intercept it and then make it do the air attack instead. Perfect, okay. Looking better. I need to copy this. We'll save it. I gotta redo the name here. Now we need to register this AI task. And I'm going to just do a copy and paste, cut, paste, and paste, bam. So this should be a usable AI task now. So we're gonna build that. We now need to go back into the wyvern, right? And instead of melee attack, this is going to be what we call now. And then we got all 3 types of melee attacks. So there's one specific to the player. Right, and I gotta make sure that the default is attack. That is not supposed to be air attack. We'll make that one attack, and then that one attack. Perfect. And now the AI task is gonna be able to check to see what logic it's using. If it's using ground logic, then it's gonna be ground specific stuff. If it's flying, it should also increase that range too. So let's give it a try. You know what? Let's make the damage like 0.8. I want to get hit, but I'm gonna get hit a lot. I don't want to die a lot. So we're gonna make these attacks tickle. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Mythic Legends! Boom. Here, let's put on this one. So this is the cleaned up texture. Definitely looks better. All right. Okay. Let's get some wild ones here. Wild. Those are all the tamed. Here we go. These are the untamed ones. You know what? I want to pick up that admin sword. GM1. Crap, I can't see what its AI tasks are. Hold on. Because I should have got hit already, and I did not. So we gotta see why. Where is it? There it is. Copy. So it's seeking me, but it is not attacking. It's seeking, but not attacking. Okay, I can work with that. So there's player, slashing attack, animation attack, AI task, melee attack targeting. Very interesting. What will happen? Oh, you know what? Seek. That's flying seek. Priority 4.8, 1.9, 5.0, 5.1. And then there's flee. I think I have to put something in here to break. That, you know, maybe I need to adjust the seek, the flying seek. That way it gets to you and then it stops trying to seek when it gets close enough. Right, we got some thresholds there. That's aggressive. It's the movement speed, leap at target, leap chance. Yeah, it's never activating it here. All right, what about a ground one? Oh, damn it! Now I just made two. Huh. You know what? That was an interesting thing. Let's give it a lot more gravity when it dies. That was a pittance. A little pittance of gravity. Season's coming up. We gotta share. Alright, so on entity loaded, on game tick, this is what I'm gonna want. If you're not currently flying and you're trying to land, right? So that's that. I should also say if we're gonna subtract this. So if this alive, right? So if this is not alive. All right, buddy. That was better. It could be even better still. Let's give it a little more gravity. Game mode 2. You know what? Brrr, let's get past this. There we go. Get like 2 hours of light. Jeez. Well, of course that's gonna be the ground one. Okay. So it's up high. Ugh. Okay, that's better. It's not gonna glide down. It's gonna kind of fall down. Let's do game mode 1. Seek. Interesting. So it's never canceling it. I wonder if I have the wrong AI task built in. Maybe it shouldn't have been that. It should have just been. Maybe there's like another melee attack task. Because this could just be partial. Because I bet you, if we go into here, right, and I say... Right, I put this back to melee. Melee attack. And then we reload it. Trying to eat my biscuits. Come on. Where's my cell phone? Oh, you know what? Oh, there we go. I got hit. I got hit again. Hit again. It's like it needs to get close. It needs to get too close. The range is kind of borked here. So let's edit this a little bit. We could do better. We could do better. Let's edit this a little bit. Let me take another look at the AI task. I want to look for attack range. So the damage, knockback, attack, angle, range. Interesting. 20, not sure what that is. Attack duration. Oh, that may be the angle. So it may only be able to attack you within that. Maybe that's like 20% in both ways, so it's more like a ray. That may have to change with the flying. Minimum distance 2, minimum vertical distance of 1. I think I need to account for the distance. I think 2, the collision box is a little longer than 2. So I don't think you're ever getting close enough. It keeps pushing you away before it could attack. So let's try to change that. So we can go right into the AI tasks again. Gonna do a copy, paste. So for a minimum distance, we are gonna put this at 3F. Let's just do 3. There we go. And we're gonna reload. So this thing should be hitting me more frequently. Okay, just got hit again. Just got hit again. Yeah, now it is more frequent. Good. So now I'm curious. I'm curious how, if my AI, my custom AI task will now be more reliable for hitting here. I got hit again. Oh, wait. I gotta reload, right? Because it's the Jason I just edited. 1 second here while this loads. I'm going to grab my cell phone. So it looks like that is not working. Now I got two after me. Look at y'all trying to eat my biscuits. This may be the wrong AI task. I would have to find... There's probably... There's gotta be another one here. We are going to analyze... this, right? So melee attack. Used by... So there's jealous melee attack, there's the alien melee attack, the targeting one. What is the jealous one? Oh, that I think that's if yeah, if this guarded entity is your guarded entity, returns a guarded entity is not null and should execute. So I think that's just like the locust, right? When the locusts counterattack when their master gets attacked. And it looks like we got this bad boy here. This one's interesting. Protective override attack, lock entities. This has to be an AoE attack. This is the same way that I actually do my AoE attacks. So this isn't it. You know what? It could be... Let me go back to my AI tasks here. That right there, guarded entity. If guarded entity equals null, then return false. I think I need to prune some of this stuff out. Because it's never gonna have a guarded entity. This is a wild wyvern. And then the rest of this here, if the attacking entity equals, so I could get rid of that as well. And then this would be, what, 30 seconds minus that, 30 seconds of the last attack is the elapsed time. Last attacking entity is null. Let me make sure there's nothing else here. Okay, so this is targetable. Let's get rid of that because there will be no guarded entity. I think I could actually get rid of this whole method. This could be it. Even more bare bones. Build. Mythic Legends. Can't wait for my new 3D printer to come in. I'm like super excited about it. There we go. Got hit. Got hit again. Got hit again. Yep. It's like it right up in my grill. You know what I probably should add to these? There's something that like repulses the players, so there's more collision. See, like I can get pretty close to it. I shouldn't be getting that close to it. So in here, oh, what would it be? What would it be? Do I have it up? No. Maybe. Well, maybe. I think it's the Sodal repulse agents is what I want. So under behaviors, whoops. I wanted behavior configs. So I think I want this, and then I need to enable this on both the client and the server, I think, or maybe it's just the server? It is the client and the server. So I'll put that in those behaviors and put it in this behavior. We're going to reload. Roar. Look at those teeth. Chew up your biscuits. Alright, so how close can I get to you now, buddy? Still feel like you are really up in my grill. Alright, let's get an admin block out. And we'll put the heal right here. Oh, you know what? We won't. We'll put it right here. Got to make a nice little area here. Hit me again. It just gets too close. Let's take a look at the hitbox here. Copy. Oh, I don't have the extra collisions on this. Should I add them? I probably should. I probably should. So let's go into the tamed. Oh my god. There we go. And this is going to be oh wait, this is going to be passive physics though. This isn't controlled physics. Okay, no, I do have the passive physics multi-box here. What do we have here though? I'm using controlled physics here. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know if you can have the controlled physics and the passive physics the same. Like, using them at the same time. We're gonna find out. So I'm gonna copy the passive physics multi-box. And we are going to put this right here. And then for behaviors, we're gonna paste that in, save, fireball, reload. Copy. Let me in. Well, that pushes me away, all right. That's a little too aggressive now. But that's what we're looking at now. Oh, it actually hit me. Pushes me right away. Okay, so that does look better. That is the problem there. I can't use this. Animation changes are going to be very weird with it. Yeah, see, it's like it's moving in a weird way. It's kind of jiggling. You can't use both, and it can't go up at blocks anymore. It needs to have controlled physics. So I'm gonna undo all this stuff, including this other kind of hitbox here. There we go. So I'll get rid of those. What I will do instead is I will make the hitbox for these creatures like 2.0. It's going to be a wide hitbox. Because that's a really small hitbox, considering the length of it. And then when you get the tamed version, then I can do the passive multi-box physics. Unless there's a controlled multi-box physics I don't know about. I could try and look for a controlled multi-box physics. You would think there would be one. But see, at least with this, right, like, I wouldn't be, like, in its chest. Just making that a little wider. Alright, so, I mean, let's look here. Controller... Crap. Trying to get the keywords right here. What was it called again? Controlled physics. But that's not what I want, right? I want to see if there are any kind of physics multi-box. There may be a controlled physics multi-box that I didn't know existed. Passive, passive. Ain't looking good. Passive. It's all passive for the multi-box stuff. Shoot. Sugar! And we're gonna do a quick search here for controlled physics. Maybe I should just do a search for multi-box. It's still just passive physics. So the game doesn't have a passive physics that kind of blends with controlled physics. Or I should say a controlled multi-box physics. That's fine. That's fine. I just make the, just make the hitbox a little bigger. Right? And then that's the kind of hitbox you get when it's real. I'd say that's pretty good. Game mode 1. It's on me! Now I'm in the water. Yeah, I mean, either way, I think it's just gonna get up in your grill. It's vicious. A little vicious bastard. So that's it's really what it is here. I'm actually getting really, like, far into it. So that's the hitbox. Maybe, let's take a look at some other stuff here. Because that's the hitbox. Is there a way, I know with blocks you could do a collision box and a selection box. I think for entities, though, it would just be a hit box. Right, so like adult bear. Can climb. Polar bears cannot climb. Yeah, it's called collision box. So that's hitbox. What I want is the collision box. Alright, so this is going to be what I want. By type, for now, I'll just have like a wild card. And I will bump this out to be like 2.25. That way it'll try to push you away a little bit. And then for this, we're going to go with the height, which means the hitbox itself can maybe be shrunk a little bit again. And then the dead hitbox, we're going to make it bigger so it's easier to harvest. Starting to get hungry. Been streaming for like 2 hours. And I've made very little progress. Yeah, I made some pretty good progress. If I get the attacking done, this mod's playable. You can tame these things, you can fly around with them. Damn it, I hate when I do that. Copy. Paste. Print screen, or no, F5. It's still... Still getting pretty close in there, right? Getting pretty deep. Let's... It looks like the hitbox didn't change. Did I not apply this correctly? How about you repulse me at, like, 2.5? Because its hitbox should be, or the hitbox should be smaller. I think that hitbox was still at, like, 2.0. Oh, man. It's all kind of the same, isn't it? The hitbox definitely looks bigger, though. And this is the adult wyvern. I'm not screwing anything up here. Controlled physics, step up by height. I wonder what else I can put in here for the controlled physics. What other variables do I have that I could play around with? Step up, so we got step height, step up speed, climbing. That's it. I was hoping there was like a repulse agents of some kind. Maybe that's in physics behavior. Nope. Fucking nothing. Nothing at all. That's it. That's all you get for controlled physics. And this is just like applying the behaviors. It's kind of crappy. Oi, it's kind of crappy. Motion drag, knockback. This is it. Sneak test collision box. So it gets the entity's collision box. So what if I made the collision box like 3.5? This may actually be overriding the hitbox. Kind of looks like the collision box and the hitbox are one and the same. So if it extends even further, because like the edge of that box was like in its head, if the box now encompasses the whole head, then I'm just making this bigger. This is not what I would want. Damn it. Yeah. It's making the hitbox bigger from that one thing. But that hitbox is too big. You could hit like over at an angle. God damn it. They're like inside of each other. So romantic. So this is bullshit. Let's put that right back down. There we go. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna set this at a 2.0. 2.0. Reload. At least this thing's like, these are hitting me now. So that's good. I gotta test the flying ones, make sure they can hit me. Ground seems to be doing okay. Ground's doing alright. And I'll need some sounds that are not like the classic wolf sounds. Game mode 2. All right, you two, you've done your parts. You may go. You may go. Oh, Dur! Morning, dang! It's been 2 hours. Thought it's only an hour ago. I was in the middle of chores. Yeah, I had some free time, so decided to hop in, test some stuff out. Where are you going? Oh, you're chasing a rabbit. That's right. I made you interact with the world. Oh, these are... That one's dead, right? Yeah. Those are probably... Those dead ones were probably thrown in the air from my previous test when I was trying to do the gravity. I had the +1 before. If something's dead, so it was shooting the dead things up. I had to put that negative in. So, yeah, I just haven't been over here in a while. I was hoping to get more flying ones. There we go. There we go. I think I just got hit. Yeah. All right. Not bad. That one wasn't close enough. So I think what I need to do is, let's go back into here. I think I'm gonna need to make the attack range, if it's flying, the attack range needs to be maybe bumped up to 4. And there's another variable here. You know what? No, not attack range. It's gonna be the distance. This dot min vertical distance probably needs to be, I would say 3. That way it could attack from the top and it doesn't have to like get down to your level to attack. Let's just try that. Bastard. Okay, so now it can attack you from the top. I'm trying to see what... Okay, so it's doing attack. It's not doing the air animation. I'm just sitting down with coffee and EQ2 Origin server. Is that one of the official licensed ones? The ones that got the sanction, you know, the sanctioned okay. Man, you know, it kind of sucks. Like, I used to have such respect for like EQ, you know, and like, you know, Sony Online Entertainment, and like Daybreak is a freaking joke. Like, it's so bad. And I love EverQuest. Like, behind me, let's see if I can tilt up, maybe go this way. I don't know if you can see it back there, but I have the, like, right around there. I've got my EverQuest. It was when Planes of Power came out. They had the gold tins, and it came with the little figurine, and like I got my favorite flipping coin is actually the collector's item from Kingdom of Sky. I got my EverQuest 2 coin, my official coin. This was Collector Coin 3. Like, I love the stuff, man. I love the stuff. That tin, I actually have original cloth maps of Norath. Like, they're literal cloth maps that map out everything that was in at the time. I actually want to get a frame for them and put it up. But, man, freaking... It's just like now, they sat on their laurels too long, right? Like... It's just not exciting, you know, like, you know, instead of sitting back and being like, oh, you know, the hero's journey, you know, messed up our sales and it damaged us. No, it's just you pump out shit expansions, you know what I mean? Like, the game is like the same as it was in like 2000, which kinda sucks, you know? Holy shit! Run! Ooh, you know what we could try? Hold on. Let's get some dang spears. I should be able to... You have a chance of dismounting these when they take damage. Kind of doesn't seem like that's working. Nope. It doesn't seem like it's working too well. Let's take a look at that. Because there should be something in here where you take damage, it takes damage, and then it has a chance of being knocked out of the sky on receiving damage. Right? It's right here. So if damage is great... Oh, shit. So what's this damage? This was a attack power of 2.3. That was actually a really low chance. So if the damage is greater than 1, I roll a random 1 out of... Technically, that was a 99. Here we go. That would be a 1 out of 100. And then I say if the random is less than or equal to whatever the damage is, so that would be 2.5 times 10 or 5, right? So that would be 11. Well, that would be I don't know. Jesus Christ, math, right? So if it's 2, yeah. So if it's 2, that would be 10. Oh, so it'd be 10.6. That's a low chance out of 100 to get it knocked out of the sky. Maybe I should up that. Let's make it 10. So it's going to take whatever your base damage is, multiply it by 10. So if you are attacking... Hold on, I have no more reached backs. My opinion, the problem isn't as much the content they put out, it's how they have handled infractions for cheating that they let get out of hand to the point people through it was okay. There was even a period where the wording in their EULA is that it was okay as long as it wasn't unattended gameplay. You know what? Yeah, the multi-boxing. Right? Like, things like that. They want you to have more than one account. They want your money. That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like there should have been an EverQuest 3, right? Like, EverQuest came out, and then people that were playing EverQuest were like, you know what? This is great, but it also kind of sucks. Let's make World of Warcraft. Right? And then World of Warcraft comes out, and then EverQuest is like, come on, bro, we got this. EverQuest 2. And EverQuest 2, I played it for the longest time. All my friends eventually went to WoW. I eventually went to WoW. I was the last one of my friends to go to World of Warcraft. There we go. Knocked it down. That's how it's supposed to be. You have a chance of knocking it down. It's just the chance was really low before. Then they started doing mass bans. I just don't... I find that... I think the hero's journey, what they were doing was the right thing to do development-wise, right? Like, breathing life into an old game the right way. No one cares about the 35th, you know, freaking expansion that adds another zone. And all the other zones don't mean anything now. And you know what I mean? Like, it's just... It's like, okay, you know, the same kind of model. Yep, that looks like an XR right there. Yeah, okay. Oh, this XR has a different name and a storyline that I just don't care about. You know? Like it... I feel like they failed with EverQuest 2, right? WoW 1. We all know that. WoW 1. For good reason, too. Like, they... I think it's a very, very well put together MMO. Right, and then they were gonna have their EverQuest next, that they ended up throwing away. You know, it's like they gave up. They gave up, and they're just kind of relying on the past success. You know, of like back in the day, back when I was in freaking, you know, elementary, middle school. You know what I mean? Like that's. Times have changed. All right, I think this is pretty good. So they can attack. You can knock them from the sky a little better. The dead hitbox I think is very generous. That guy is landing. Like they got the right brain. Oh, that's one of the spiky wyverns with its back all cool and nubbly. Spiky. That one was actually a natural spawn. I didn't spawn that one. That one just kind of happened. Pear tree. Lobby. These trees look so weird. This looks so weird. Like, what the heck, man? The top looks weird. Like, the top looks weird. I say this is, it's pretty good. Oh, another kind of ridgeback. Nice. Looking good. That was a female, and that was a male. So that double spawn there was the female and the male, kind of working together there. Interesting. Last few years it was so bad they decimated more than 10% of their player base. Ever since Jennifer Chan took over, it's been one bad decision after another. Yeah. I was not impressed with Jen Chan. I was not impressed at all. I forgot the names, right? The Windrunner, the one that went to World of Warcraft recently. Well, kind of recently. She was okay. Holly Windstalker, right? She was okay. And then the one before them, the lady, Holly Longdale, yeah, but her character name was Windstalker, right? Because they made the Windstalker village, right? And she, like, that was the name that was used. Yeah, also known as Holly Windstalker, yeah. Like, she did okay, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't impressed. I felt like the first lady there that loved to play the dwarves that ended up leaving. I think that's when it kind of started to, like, you know, and it's probably not when it started to go wrong. It's just that it was already wrong. But, you know, you just have the rose-tinted glasses on, and you're like, yeah, you know, it's still great. I personally enjoy EQ2 more than WoW. EQ2 has much less toxic grouping atmosphere. Not so much anymore, buddy. I actually love the dungeon finders. I love doing dungeons. I love PvP. PvP in World of Warcraft is really freaking good. I love doing arenas in the battlegrounds. That in the next expansion, they have a new battleground coming out. Oh, I can't wait. Because like when I go into battlegrounds, I'm usually an engineer, so I have the mechanical the glider. So like I'll be doing like you know, you name it, right? You name it, like somewhere up top. If I could just like jump out and use my glider to like you know, to like glide across the map. So good, man, so good. The combat and everything, like the way you move, it feels fluid. It feels reactive, like when you jump and hop around and stuff. Like it just, they did a good job with the flow of the game. The quests are pretty good, and it seems like every time I go back, right? This isn't, you know, like the spells and everything. They improve them and make them look so much better. You know, like the warlock spells are fucking sick. Like, I'll just look at it, I'm like, that's the new Chaos Bolt? Wow. Like, it looks so much better. You know, in EQ, I'm pretty sure I can picture the little particle swirls, you know, and the same sounds, and you know what I mean? It just gets kind of stale, you know? And then there's like a mountain of achievements, or the alternate advancement points that you will never get. You know what I mean? But yeah, and you know, the thing is, with that transition, I was die-hard EQ. Like, die-hard EQ too. I was running like Necropolis Castle. I was doing all the heritage quests. I had a conjurer, right? So like all I needed to be was just a slightly higher level, you know, and then I could solo most of like Necropolis Castle while getting experience. You know, like just a lot of fun things. You know, like Kingdom of Sky is when my friends really just kind of jumped into WoW. And they kept saying, they're like, you know, Vice, like you gotta try it, man. We're all running, you know, AQ, and I hopped in. I made a rogue because at first, I have to admit, I was griping. I'm like, I want to fucking play this game. You know, this is bull crap. You know, like, you should come on, man. Let's go get the journeyman's boots. You know, like, I'll run you through a couple HQs. You know, we can go into Lava Storm. I'll level you up. Like we'll go into the cave there, and I'll just, you know, we'll fight the Ifrits. You know what I mean? Like, but they're like, no. And then I made my rogue, and I made a night elf rogue, and I'm like, I hate how the night elves look. This is crap. And then I kind of got to level 10, and I'm like, okay, you know, like I do admit I like being able to like jump on things, and like the front flip every once in a while is kind of cool. Like the dancing, like the emotes and stuff. I'm like, all right. And then I started to get some upgrades, right? And I'm done with this area, and then I'm like, oh, because I thought it was all instanced, right? Because I looked at the map and I'm like, guys, this is just like EQ. What do you mean the continent's big? I'm in Darnassus here in the starter area outside. I'm like, it's just an island. I'm gonna have to load in to every zone. That's not what you said. No, I was wrong. I had all these prejudices against it. And then, you know, by the time like that, right around then, that first expansion came out, Burning Crusade came out, and then I was still on my rogue, and then we were like running like Karazhan raids and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, this is the best game. This is so good. My brother-in-law has worked with her directly. He offered to introduce me. Oh, that's pretty cool. Can't deal with the sweat in most of those BGs. If you are in rated BGs, yeah, there's sweat. There's sweat. But this is the thing, though, right? It's still online. I've had plenty of douchebags in EverQuest. Plenty of douchebags. You know, like, the EQ, yeah. It's just that, you know, there's a lot more players in World of Warcraft. Most of the dungeon stuff that I do, you know, like, it's fine. Like, every once in a while, you'll run into a douchebag, but after the first boss pull, you could kick their ass out anyways. You know, because usually they've pissed everyone off. I usually tank, so like my Qs go really fast. And I just start chain pulling things. But yeah. Some of the BGs, like if you do like a Warsong Gulch, people will try to call out like, hey, let's fall back and cap the towers and stuff. I don't see that as like being too sweaty. I see that as, you know, they're looking at the map, I'm just having fun. And I'm like, you know, in a tower. You know, it may be the wrong tower, but if there's PvP to be had, my ass is staying there. Because if I can occupy 3 to 4 people as they're trying to chase me throughout this tower, then that's 3 or 4 less people that are actually where it matters. You know what I mean? Just don't go into the rated ones, right? Don't try any, because the rated ones, yeah, there's going to be some major sweat lords in there. But dude, PvP is fun. It's even more fun when you're like with someone in Discord. You know what I mean? Like you guys are doing a dungeon, or you're just questing, maybe doing some world PvP. You know what I mean? Like, and you're like, hey, let's all get together. Like, let's get a group and like kill the, you know, kill the people, you know, for the opposing factions, right? You know, kill the head people and get the achievements. You know, that kind of stuff is fun. And then when you're in Discord with like a buddy and you both are doing like 2s or doing a you know, some kind, like just be able to call out like, oh, target the rogue. You both can just like detonate someone. That's fun. That is fun. Freya and I used to do that. She gets really competitive with PvP. She's like, die, 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 mashing the keys. I'm like, honey, it doesn't make you attack harder. Yeah, sure. But yeah. You're level 27 Defiler right now. Oh, you're playing EQ2? Is that what you said? I think I auto-filled for EQ. Let me scroll up here. Oh yeah, EQ2 Origins. Alright. Yeah, Defilers. I don't think I've really played a Defiler. I've played a Warden. My favorite, though, is Shadow Knight. In EverQuest 2, hands down, Shadow Knight. It's the most powerful. Like, their damage shield will kill things. Like, things will kill themselves on you. Plus wearing the tank stuff and then being able to, like, do all the AoEs and just, like, taunt everything. Death March and everything. Like, you become, like, an unstoppable farming machine. And what I like to do, Oder, is, I like to play a race that is opposite from the, like, what the class requires, right? So I do the betrayal quest too. So I have like a high elf necromancer, I have a dark elf conjurer, right? For my, I think for my Shadow Knight, it's a high elf Shadow Knight, because I started off as a paladin and then did the betrayal quest and then did the change class quest to become a Shadow Knight. I think I played most classes, but I've only done serious raiding. Fury, Defier, Monk, Brigand, Sorcerer. I actually liked the, what's the opposite of the Troubadour? Dirge, the Dirge. That was my most recent class. I had a lot of fun with that Dirge. Like, the Dirge was like, it was the perfect amount of like debuff, but I was still like able to run faster than anyone. Like all the passive buffs, like I was pretty much just a mobile buff bot / debuffer. It was cool. It was cool. I like that. The Troubadour, I didn't really care too much about that one. For some reason, the Dirge really stuck with me. And of course, it had to be a high elf Dirge. How could I forget Templar? Templar was the class I started raiding on. I never really go healer. I prefer to tank or DPS. That's why in like World of Warcraft, I love pally tanking. But I think Retribution is very meh. And the healing spec is something that I don't, you know... Good, you can hit these. The healing spec's something, it's a wasted spec for me. I never want to heal. Let me tank, though. You let me take... Man, I really want to play World of Warcraft now, Oder. What are you doing to me? Oh, dude, and WoW is getting housing. Oh, man, I loved EverQuest 2 housing. My house was, like, decked out. I had the maximum amount of items that you can put in. I had, like, a kitchen I built with flowing water. I built this outdoor area with, like, the Master Sword in it. All these butterflies around. Like, I was a carpenter, actually. I got a level 80 carpenter. 80 I think was the max at the time. So I had all the best status reducing stuff. I had a section that I would decorate for each holiday. So when Christmas came around, you know, I had my tree out, could turn it on. I had my, like, punch bowl out, you know what I mean? Like, you get your food buffs. Like, I'd put my stockings up over my fireplace. It was so cool, man. It was so cool. But WoW's getting housing, and their housing, I hate to say it, I love my EQ housing. I loved it more than Final Fantasy, by far. But to be fair, I didn't get super far in Final Fantasy housing. I just felt like, you know, the starter house comparison and the amount of items that you can place in your home, it just wasn't that good. It just didn't feel as good to me. But WoW, oh my god, that housing looks sick. Looks so good. Once I get going and get some gear, I get very confident in healing. Yeah. If you sub now, you can get a free Nagafen Lair house. It's a special giveaway. It ain't worth it, man. it's I think EQ. You could get me to play EQ 2 more than you could EQ. EQ, like, or yeah, you could get me to play EQ more than EQ 2. I got a flying mount. All the zones feel small with the flying mount. Like, I got, like, my, you know, crazy jumper mount, my raptor mounts. Like, I've been there, done that. I've done all the heritage quests. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's been complete, and the stuff they've been tacking on, like, I've tried to get into some of the raids and stuff. It just wasn't good. Yeah, well, no. EQ does have flying mounts. You are playing on the Origins server, which is before the flying mounts. EQ2 absolutely has flying mounts. I had a Griffin flying mount, and I'd fly all over the frickin' zones. It trivializes most things. It was a very bad decision. They tried to pull a World of Warcraft, right? WoW has flying mounts, but WoW has a whole connected world. It's not individual zones. Yeah, there are flying mounts, man. That doom is coming. Because I used to love where you had to, like, discover the map, right? And, like, running across EQ2 and being like, oh, I didn't discover this. Oh, look, there's a whole lake here. Hey, there's a Griffin Tower, right? I can, like, you know, fly around. I can hit space to jump off early where I need to go. Oh, close enough. You know, take me for a ride. Take me to this post. Like, I love that stuff. And WoW, you know, WoW has that same kind of thing too. I think WoW does it better though. Because it feels, the world's big enough to where it feels like you are literally flying across the world. And flying mounts, like, I was an engineer, man. I had the engineer's flying mount for a long time. I still love to use my Mechaneer's chopper, like the motorcycle. You know what I mean? But, like, just having something where, like, you're idle and then it starts to, like, go up and then it's, like, breaks down and you hear that you're trying to, like, restart it when you're idle. It's the little things like that that really, I think, makes it better. I'm getting excited, man. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna play some WoW. You talked me into some WoW, you sly boots, you. You sly boots. I haven't done a lot in a little while here. Everything is basically in. I want to make it to where you need to have a saddle to ride this. But maybe not. I may end up doing it a little different. I gotta think about attachment points right now. There's gotta be something on its head, right? Maybe some kind of like armor, maybe? That's where the saddle would be. Where would you put saddlebags on this? Maybe on the backs here? Because you can't really do like underbelly stuff too much. It would get kind of hard to see. The wings, the sad part is the wings are kind of in the way. The wings are a really cool part of this, but they're kind of in the way. Maybe do something with the tail. Maybe... I don't know. I keep wanting to hold sprint to like run faster. I would like to do something like that. I think this is pretty much ready to be actually played with. Oh, let's test the collision box here. There we go. Yep. So there's less of a chance to have it fully glitch through. I didn't want to make the collision box too big, because then they become really hard to maneuver. But maybe I should expand it a little bit so it encompasses. Well, no, because then it's gonna make it way too big. I think that's good enough for now. And then, yeah, when you get thrown off of it, it's gonna hover back down and try to land. Boop. So cool, man. That is so cool. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I wish there was a way. I wonder if they made a way to add to the entity controller. Let's take a look at entity controller. Entity controls. Because I would love to register different controls. Right, so I can make something, because I want to make like a literal like descend key. Attempt toggle action, enum, right? Because now it's like a baked in enum here. Can I attack while on? Oh, I cannot. I am unable to melee attack while I am riding this guy, huh? Is that so? But I could throw a spear, but I'm unable to melee attack. Interesting. So what would be preventing me from doing that? Let's start off with looking at this. Unentity loaded, unentity spawned. Entity mountable. It's probably something in the seat. Let's look at the mountable seat here. So we got the angle mode, animations, suggested animations, can mount, did mount. Try teleport to free location. So that's actually basically it. So it's not anything in seat. Maybe it's in the regular mountable. Render frames, don't really care about that. On async particle tick, I don't care about that. I will care about that if I ever want to make like a fire dragon that has fire coming off of it. Or anything like that. So, update boat angle and motion. I think I know why this can't be done. Let's look at rideable. We'll look at rideable seat first. Okay, there's some extra stuff for local eyes, the seat position, different transforms, loading attachment point transforms. So I'm extending all of this anyways. That is in the rideable animal class. Entity behavior rideable. This may be it. Oh, damn. Okay, mount, can ride, can turn. Okay, so this has the saddle braking in it. Let's dismount total hours. And then we got some controls. Interesting. I don't know what the controls do. Oh, so you could have like a rider animation and then a passenger animation? That's kind of cool. On entity despawn, I don't really care about that. Unmount, blah blah blah. Set up task blocker. So this is interesting. So this thing kind of has two brains of its own. The regular, the elks. Looks like they have their own kind of behaviors. They have a behavior, I think, when you're mounted. Or when you have, like, a saddle on, because it looks like it's getting entity attachable. And it does AI tasks, or it doesn't. Puts on a listener to update the controls. So I guess when you put a saddle on, it changes the control scheme. And what is this? Hold or press? Okay, interesting. Oh no! Reopen closed tab, you son of a bee. There we go. Alright. I gotta stop doing that. Should execute. I'm just looking for anything that has to do with potential attack. Oh, what's this? What is that? Can't create item stack without item. What the hell? Seats to motion. So is there anything in here, right? So if it's the controller... Left mouse down. Check to see if the entity is holding the in-world left mouse down button. So it's got angle constraints. So I guess that's just controlling the body. This is all saddle breaking stuff, and if you can ride it, oh, that's where that scheme comes in. So if it's not on hold, which means it has a saddle, then you can use this logic to move around with it. Okay. Still kind of figuring some stuff out here. So there's nothing to do with actually attacking in there. So get riding state, so we get the seats. You receive damage. Oh, you know what? That must be saddle break. Yep, saddle breaking. You actually take damage? Huh. That's jumping. That's swimming. Back, forward, sprint. Forward, angular velocity. I'm still not seeing anything about attacking. Could jump. If this controls idle. What is this controls again? Okay, that's the entity rideable controls. I don't know what this is. Here, I want to come back to this, so I'm going to copy that line. Just show me the controls here. I think controls is only for the visual. Like the visual updates. Because see, this is the different... That's entity controls there. So we go back to here. Yeah, this controls. That's something different. Alright, so that's just the visual. I see nothing here that would... that, like, allows you to attack. Left mouse click. On game tick? It's not going to be on game tick. It's not going to be this. Update sound state. It's not going to be anything there. Move. It has nothing to do with movement. Property rideable. Did unmount. Get info text. I see nothing here. Weird. Weird. You know what? It's not the end of the world, right? You can't use melee attacks, but you could still use range. And you could cast spells, too. All right, I'd say that's pretty good. We are going to switch to the magic mod briefly. Where is it? Rustbound magic. Alright, and we're gonna see what this is here. Placing looking at the Thaumic Forge crashes my game. Fired or transmuted both. How? How is this still a thing? What version are they using? They say they're using the right one. Block Station, Thaumic Foundry Core. Let's see, where is it? Block Entity. Thaumic Foundry Core. 438. Which is right here. Which would take me to 488, which is right here. These spell icons should be in there. So this tells me that it is not loading this item. It's not loading this item at all. Really wish I knew how these people were installing this. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close out of here. I'm gonna try and break it. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Okay, Rustbound Magic, we'll close that out. I'm gonna go back into Mythic Legends. And we're gonna start. Alright, let's go into Mod Manager. This is the old version, so alright, let me open mod folder. This is what some people probably do, they probably delete it out. And then let's go into here, releases, copy, paste. They probably do a quick reload, think that everything's fine. We are going to, you know what, we're going to go into the Mythic Legends one. I don't really care about any of those entities. Fresh world. I'm getting hungry. You know, I should make some sloppy joes. I got a can of manwich and some meat. All right, so they're saying Thaumic Foundry. Worked for me. Let's do Yeah, that one's fine. I'm not getting rid of the tooltip. I'm not doing that. It says can't create item stack without items. So it's like it's like their mod is not loading all the way. It's not loading because it should be seeing that little icon. That's an actual item that exists in this mod. So it's not loading on a server. You know what I'll do? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop this server. Kill it. Files. Data. Mods. Delete. Delete. There we go. I just deleted the old one out. Upload. I'm gonna upload releases 304. There we go. Alright, so it's in console. Start. Save and quit. Multiplayer. Rusty Grimoire. There. Doing it live. Download the mod. Oh, it's trying to do Mythic Legends. Damn. That's right. I put the Mythic Legends on here. You know what? Let's do this right, because I want to test all this Mythic Legends stuff in multiplayer too. So I'm going to come in here, we're going to build, we're going to switch profiles, here we go, going to cake build it, here go the files, data, mods, delete the old Mythic Legends, files, data, mods. Boop. And now let's go into here, upload. Mythic Legends releases 008. We'll load it up. Okay, and I'm gonna close it out, right? We're going to open up Vintage Story. I'm going to open up my mods folder. I'm also going to put that in here. Mythic Legends, release, copy, paste. There we go. No icon yet. Nice. But I got my magic mod. Hopping in the server. I feel like maybe people are not... Oh, I gotta start the server. I feel like, because this is a client-side thing that people are experiencing. Let me in. All right, server's gonna start. Connected to server. Wow, is this almost done? It's almost up. So I can see here, certain server notifications. Rustbound Magic is absolutely there, and it loaded all the stuff. Oh, I had 2 of the old Mythic Legend entities. Yep, they're gonna be removed. Okay. Multiplayer server. See all the icons. Everything's great. Where was my home? I think it was over here. It's gonna go faster. Whoops. Damn it, I hit Control F1 instead of Shift F1. Damn it. Alright, hold on, let's reload the world. How could he? Is that a damn bear over there? I swear to God. Well, I can look at these because there's literally nothing tagged there. I think what happened was the person that's complaining that their people are getting a crash, they haven't updated. Oh, you know what it could be? It could be the fact that they are getting the download from the server and not like restarting their client. Vice, I'm flying looking for blue clay and selling some stuff I got. Yeah, right? Oh, Verlia, there's a new version. Here, let me fish them out. Wow, that's what it looks like when it's all sorted. Looks nice. All right, that's the male, the female. Man, I gotta separate these out a little bit. Here we go, the tamed. I'll put 2 side by side here. All right, let's bring that back down to 1. So 1 here. There we go. So I cleaned up the texture here. You'll notice there's some patchiness going on here. There's some pixels that are kind of not there, but that still exists. It's not pure transparent. It's making weird things happen. So I got rid of some of the pixels to kind of smooth it out. Not only that, this model, you'll notice that it looks a lot better. I had to make changes to this model itself, and for each wing, I had to adjust for no cull. That way it works better, but I had to do it on the model itself on each section. I also noticed that this side of the wing this side was thin like all the others, and then this side, all these were thin except for like that panel right there. So I compressed it back down so it matches the other side. There is one thing, you'll be able to see it on this. It's this part here. It looks like it's the right texture. This one is mapped for, you know, the bottom, which kind of looks weird. But I can give you the update because I had to put I had to put center points on all of these so they would work. I actually had to do a lot of the model work, you know, to connect the dots so people don't get errors. And see, like, I tried to use the new eyes, and it still kind of glitches out on me. Because I used your new textures that you had sent. It's mesmerizing. But I only did it to the male, and I only did it to this texture. I could go through and do it for the others. Yeah, I think it's just that the texture is too close to like the actual eye, right? So it's like it's doing that glitching. Maybe like the pupil needs to extend out a little bit, and then this needs to just like bump out just a little bit. But yeah, I think everything else is pretty good. But I can get you that updated one, so then, you know, and then maybe do the eye adjustment, and that part of it too. Oh, it looks like it's actually it's two little blocks, right? So it's that part that should probably, I think it'd look better if it was a solid color, right? So that gets mapped, those two. And of course, all the attacks are done as well. So they will attack now. I came up with a custom AI task. Oh, we got a couple. Nice. Very nice. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Ridgeback. So it's good that the Ridgebacks kind of go together. Oh, another thing. Love it. Love that they don't like being in the water. I could probably make that less aggressive for the upward motion. You know, oh, before I do anything else, Thonic Foundry, right? People are saying you put it down, you look at it, you crash. I put it down, I look at it, I do not crash. I don't know what to tell the people. I don't know what to tell them. It's a tough one. It wouldn't be a survival thing, right? I can go in survival. It has to do with that icon. It's not seeing that icon as an item. Right? Game mode 1. I can still see it. It's that it's not registering the... Well, let's put in game mode 2 so I don't get my biscuits eaten. Oh, it was a bear right there. Yeah, in multiplayer server it crashes, they're saying. But I think it's clashing the client. So what I think is happening is this, right? You put a mod on a server, and people get into it, right? They get into, like, they try and get into the server, and then they download the mods. That's similar to the one-click install. So they got the mod, and now you're relying on not refreshing the server, right? Or refreshing your client. You're just saying connect. That doesn't mean that the mod actually loads. And if it's a bigger mod, like this Magic has a lot of things. It may not be registering everything by the time you get in. You know what I mean? Like, I think, but if you had just, like, shut down the game and then hop back in, you would be able to see those icons. It's saying that the spell icon does not exist. It exists. I see it. It's a client-side thing. It only, the texture would only exist on the client. And this tooltip is client-side only. Only gets called from the client. I bet those people, if they go into a single-player world, that icon would be black. It would be like the black kind of sideways tilted, it's not a real item. I think that's what it is. And there's nothing I can do about that, right? That's the game loading it. Like, it works. I right there, it works. So I don't know. I don't know. But this is the other thing too. Like, I've had 3 to 4 people, I'll give it 4, talk about it and say it's not, you know, that they have this problem. And there's 2,000 plus downloads on the mod. So a 4 out of 2,000 is You know what I mean? Those are some good odds. Those are good. All right, let's disconnect. Connect. There we go. I got to pull up the modding environment again. I don't know what to do. I'm not gonna get rid of it. Like, it's really important information. I'm not gonna get rid of the whole, like, you know, you look at it and it gives you the transmutation thing. I think people are just having, like, the mod is not loading. And this happened with 1.20, this happened with 1.19. The mod doesn't fully load and someone tries to get a staff and the item doesn't exist and it's like, oh no. So yeah, because nothing has loaded. You know, I get that a lot too when people update a mod and the server doesn't load it up all the way and then people go in and then it crashes because, you know what I mean? Like, they're looking for the staff that doesn't exist in the game anymore. And I don't know how to fix it because that's the game loading the mod. I register my stuff the same way other mods do. I just register a lot more things because it's magic, right? There's a lot of items. A lot of blocks. Ugh. All right. I don't want to do anything with this. I was going to do something with Mythic Legends. What was I going to do? Water, getting out of the water. It was too aggressive with the velocity. Right? It was just too aggressive there. So yeah, I was telling my friend he's gonna need like a good area for magic. Yeah, gonna need a good area. So it's currently starting in my cellar. You're gonna be walking through your house and like you're gonna get hit by rust sickness, or he's gonna do something and cause an explosion. You're gonna have a hole in your floor. Bunch of smoke in the house. Fuck, I hope not, right? It's totally gonna... It's happening. Alright, so if you're trying to land, if you are flying, and that keeps you in the air. So if your feet are in liquid, this is what it is. Let's make it a gradual bump up. I want to just like lift you a little out of the water. All right, so we saw how violent the upheaval was. You know what? Maybe I should tell him to move further out. Yeah, get some cob and make a cob box and put your stuff in there, or play outside. Tell him to go play outside. I'm jealous. You're actually like playing on a real server. I'm stuck here, stuck in limbo, playing by myself. Jelly. I want to play WoW. That's kind of what I want to play too. Yeah, it's fun. I bet. Rubbing it in. Rubbing it right in. What time is it? It's 1. I think I'm gonna make some sloppy joes soon. Look, oh, it's working. It's working. All right, Ridgeback Mail. Oh man, like nothing's defrosted. All right, we'll go over here. Got a can of manwich. I got a pound of burger meat. Make some sloppy joes. All right. What's it look like? So that was in fly mode already. I want. Okay, ground boy. So it's gonna try and get out. Oh, you know why it's doing that? It's doing that because it's constantly adding to the velocity. I don't want that. I don't want that. The deeper it is, the further it's going to shoot up. So let's not do anything with extra motion. Let's not have it be an additive for the motion. That is the transition that I want. Right there. That's it. We did it. So it won't launch them in the air anymore. And they won't land in the water and get stuck. I'm looking for some sheep or goats, too, flying around. I'm like delivery. Look at how many wyverns in this area. Yeah, I've been spawning a lot of wyverns. Because like I'll do a test like that and then I'll come over, right? It's not like I'm cleaning up all the wyverns. Like that one's a failure. See, I want a flying one again. Oh, Vexus, watch this. Come on. Oh, no, I ran out. Damn it. It's a chance to do it. You'll see, you'll see. Hold on. Getting some of my stuff back here. Oh. You can knock down wyverns on damage. So what it does is it sees your incoming damage. If your incoming damage is higher than 1 point of damage, then I take that damage and multiply it by 10, roll out of 100, and then that's the percent chance that you can see, like I just brought that one to the ground. Because, right, this is 2.3, so that's a 23% chance when it gets hit that it will dismount it and bring it to the ground. I think I may have to lower that a little bit because this is a higher chance with the obsidian spear. See, and then it just went back into fly brain. Oh, that would have been so cool if it got like a double hit. There, this one has more health. Oh, see? Knocked it right down. How cool is that, huh? I love it. Okay, I need to gotta change the, or I gotta edit all of these here. Basically I just gotta do a copy paste of the white space to clean up the extra pixels. That's gonna help some more melee heavy players. It's gonna, well, yeah. It'd help anyone with a bow too to knock them out of the sky, right? Because it's just whatever the damage is. I have them chasing me so much. How do the spawns feel? Are they too prolific in the world? I'm just flinging arrows at them. Just take a look at the DM. Uh-oh. I assume that's too prolific then. You know why it's like that, Vexus? I'll tell you. I'll show you. Actually, I will change it. You're getting 3 times... What are these spammers? The fuck out of chat. Ban, bitch. Because the variants are spawning at the same time. Yeah, that's exactly why. I will stop that now. Honestly, the spiky and the finned probably... I just wanted to kind of get them in an okay state. But I really need to... They're not ready yet. It's the ridgebacks that are there. Oh, I don't think the spiky and fin are taming. They should be. They all inherit from the same code. I don't differentiate. The only thing that the type does anything for is the shape, the model. Well, they have small hatchlings. You'll see in the folder I sent you, the file. They have it's just a scaled down version of the big version. In some of them, I have the placeholder stuff. I need to connect the dots, so I got all the placeholder stuff in. So we got the tamed. I need to open up each one of these and paste in the empty space, right? Let me just double check. Yeah, because that's also a semi-transparent thing. You know what? Let me... Yeah, because that line right there also was clipping into the wings, I think. I'm going to do this a certain way. I'm going to do this. We'll delete that. And I'll delete that. So I just want this space here. Copy. I'm going to undo everything, and then do that. There we go. That's what I want right there. I won't jump too far in. Let's make sure this still looks good. We're going to reload. Okay, when you send that file, yeah, I'll be able to send it to you real soon here. Yeah, and I'm gonna have to go through... I'm gonna have to go through the other models as well. And, I'm gonna have to do the rendering on the wings, and... It's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. The wings were actually hard to do, because I do everything by the name of the shape. And on the left-hand side, there's some things that are like registered for the right-hand side for the wing flap, and then the right-hand side has left-hand stuff. So I gotta do it like one by one and make sure that I'm applying it right. Alright, so that looks good. See, we're not getting all the weird, the Z fighting. So that's good. That's good. So now what I could do is copy this. Right, I'm gonna undo what I did there. So we'll paste that in. I'll save that. I'm gonna just cycle through all of the textures. There we go. This should clean up the wings for all of these. Okay, okay. Nice and easy. Alright, so that should be everything. File... Save all. Hey, there we go. So now it should be for all the colors. We're going to fireball it in. So I think, Verlia, I think what we should do is when we got the ridge back, like the eyes are adjusted and like those two parts on its head are adjusted, and it's like, and it's solid where it is. we should take that as the base model, maybe strip off like the ridges and what makes it a ridgeback, and then I could use that as the primary shape. And I think what we can do is, hold on, because I was looking at this. Semi-tamed and tamed. Oh, where is it? I may be remembering it wrong. I don't want to say anything before I have one more look. Vintage story, assets, survival. There may be an easier way to do the modeling for this. Shapes, entity, animal, mammal, hooved. And then let's go to deer, elk. See, they have like male fringe and then like the female, and I think what they do is like, I think the female is like the base model, so basically you can have a base model fringe. It's not through here. Wait, I think it's through the tamed. Let's go into shapes. All right, so we'll just start at the top, right? So you have like, this is the elk. Oh, I didn't know there was an albino one. Interesting. Albino. Okay, that's the gait, that's the rideable stuff. The emotional state, blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go, client. See, shape by type. You could do something like this. So Vexus, what we could do is we can have like the base model, right? Like whatever, like the base wyvern doesn't have the ridges, it's as plain can be. All the animations can be attached to that one, and then we can do an overlay of the ridgeback, right? Which would just have the bumps, the extra horns, you know what I mean? So you're not remaking a whole model for each one, and then we have to go through like male and female, and you know what I mean? Like you could have like a base male, a base female, and then we can just like add on. So, and I think, right, so if I go to like new, let's go to open, and let's see how this would actually look, right? So survival, shapes, entity, humanoid, no, animal, mammal, hooved, deer, elk. There we go, right? So, where's my code? Wait, that's not it. This is what I want, right? So the female is the base model for the male, right? So that must be like the base model, which is this. And then if we go to open, right? So let's see what the male fringe is, right? Now it wants what the backdrop is going to be. So let me tweak this here, because this is going to reduce the mod size overall as well. And then you just change the animation in the primary file, because eventually when we have harpies and everything else, this is going to be really, really hard to manage. Having like, you know, all these distinct things. You can have like, you know, we could just get like the watered down version, and then the flared up versions can just like be sitting on top of it. So, right. So this is going to be the base one, right? So this would be our basic wyvern. Let's go to desktop. model creator, right? So I would put that here. It's just called female. I gotta trigger the refresh. VS model creator. Oh man, so I gotta cancel. Hold on. New. Right, so I would open, you know, this would be like Ridgeback. And did I put it in the right folder? So we got cloth lit. I don't see a lot of this stuff here. Cloth lit. Backdrop shape file not found. I think I know what the... I think I know. We'll do it live here, because if we could do this, I think it's gonna help out so much. Angles, entity texture mode. Angles, entity texture mode. We got the textures. Got the elements here. Unwrap mode. That is the seraph. Oh wait, why am I in animations, first of all? Isn't it something in here where you could set backdrop? Right, so it would be that. So right now, I have the male fringe, which is that, right? So that's the female, right? So I think that this is how it would be, right? That's the female. So that would be like our basic wyvern model. And then, you know, once things are set up here, you could just open up like the ridgeback, right? And it would add, you know, the extra tidbits, and you would still have access to like all the animations because it's an anchor point, right? So we can look to see if that's something that would help out. I think with the amount of textures we have, with the amount of you know, having a male and female for both the adult, right, and the hatchling, I think this is gonna really help out. Because we could come up with a base model of like a harpy, and then just have like, you know, the attachments kind of layered on top, right? We could layer it through the code, and you don't have to layer it through here. So if you tweak the animation of the one wing flap because you're like, oh yeah, it kind of does something weird, you're not going through, you know, 4 times the, what, 6, we'll just say 6 different variants, and then doing the same animation. You would just fix it in the primary, and it inherits through everything else. Mutant Macaroni, hey Vice and chat, what's going on today? Wyverns. That's what's going on today. Flying wyverns. I can see it helping a good bit though. Yeah, right? Because what you could do, Vexus, right, is we could do something like, you know, maybe it could be like attachment points for different things, right? You can make like a head, you know, like a ridgeback head type, right? And it would only apply to the head, and then you can have separate tails, you know what I mean? So maybe we could actually start mix matching, you know, different parts of the model. Well, see, that's the thing, right? But what if I want a 2-headed wyvern? Something like that, you would have to have like a plain version of the 2-headed wyvern, right? Like this, you know, you can't really have like the body without the head, right? Because then that would get weird. But most of these, right, most of the models, like the ridgeback, the thin, the feathered, the spiky, right? The bone wyvern would be something else, right? But all those other ones, you're using the same base model anyways, right? You're just kind of tweaking and adding to it. And I think that's going to be, and I think it's going to be easier to navigate, like, just the actual changes, right? Instead of, like, you know what I mean? Like, everything. I'm actually using a wyvern-based model for the bone wyvern. Okay, well, there you go. You're making the body invisible. That's what I did too, Vexus. That's what I did too, and I think that works really well. That's smart. That is smart. That way you could preserve all of your animations, right? And to do something like that, so that means that we could use the regular wyvern, right? There, we'll just say no to that. We could use the base wyvern, and then just set that texture to be default, which is blank. And then for the attachment, we can have that mapped to a different texture, which would just show the bones. Easy. Easy. So the bone wyvern will be the only one that won't have your attachment points, unfortunately, since it's unfinished. But still, yeah. And we can onboard things as we go. But yeah, look at that. Just so, I mean, I could do it in practice right now. So I could kind of guess that, you know, obviously for the ridgeback, the ridged back would go, right? Like it would be the ridged back. I'm not sure if the tail may be a little different as well. Because I could try and set it up now. Let me look at the time here. 124. 124, eh? So let me try something here. Okay, let's save and quit because I'm going to be manipulating some file stuff. There, can't have the game running. So let me try and put this in practice. Basic, right? These are the old ones. Nothing's mapped to these right now. So for now, I will. Do you need these, Vexus? Do you need these files for the basic? You got them, right? I think they may be like really outdated too. If you were working on the ridgeback and that has the most work, maybe that's our jumping off point. You know, I'll just put a Z in front of these. Z. That way they're like at the bottom. I can preserve them. Right. So let's take like the male adult ridgeback. That will be our main test, right? So it's not going to be male like ridgeback male adult. It'll be basic male adult. Let's open this back up, pull up the model creator. All right, file open. Mythic Legends. Source. Assets. Shapes. Entities. Land. Wyvern. Basic. That's our boy, right? That's our guy. But, you know, we got to prune some stuff out. So, like, the ridge head would go. The ridge neck. Got a lot of plates and horns and stuff here. Oh man, some of this stuff isn't layered. That's all right. It's gonna take a little more effort. There we go. Right, we'll take out that spine, and that spine. The ridged neck, we take that out. We got a spine right here that's hidden. We got these two spines. This spine, this spine. There was a ridge back right there. Okay. So again, spine, spine, spine. The ridge back itself can go. That ridge back can go. Then spine, spine. Okay, spine group. Awesome. Just get rid of it at the source, and then get rid of the second ridge back. Get rid of that. Spine group 3. Spine group 4. Then that ridge back. That ridge back. What in the tail? You know what? You probably... Is that the right tail design, or does the basic probably wouldn't have that, right? Because the fin could be something different, so really we would probably want to keep the tip of the tail. But prune that down. Right? So it's just the tip. I don't think there's nothing special with the wing claw, right? There's nothing special there. The horns, right? The horns would be different. And what's that? Okay, that's the neck top. Yeah, nothing special with the wings, so... Oh, yeah, okay, so these parts would go. And then the horns, right? No, that looks weird. Well, I guess... Yeah, the part on the nose, right? Let me put the horns back. So the nose horn would go. This kind of looks majestic. and then the part on the chin, right? Because that's ridgeback as well, right? Alright, so that and that. Oh, the sides here. The little horn, the little nubs. Yeah, that one and that one. And then on the other side, it would be 1, 2, 3. Did they have, like, the regular horns like this? Or does this horn also go away? That is part of the head, it stays. Okay, okay. But does the horn itself go away? Or is it the whole horn? Or is it just that part, which is part of the head? Yeah, it did. That's why I put it back on. I'm like, whoa. Oh, this extra horn. That extra horn right there, right? That goes away? Horn L2. Okay. That is the actual horn. Alright. So then it would look like that, right? So you would still have the nub? Or it's the whole thing, right? Because that looks more like a base model, right? Yeah, no, take the nub out. Okay, so we'll get rid of that and that. Okay, so yeah, no, yeah, the top horn, right? So that. So this part stays because that's colored. That's part of the head, and then I think that part right there. That's well. Oh, these are... I'm gonna rearrange this a little bit, right? There, that way that can stay, and the horn can go away. Yeah, cube 7, that stays. Cube 7's the skin, okay. So then that means this cube 7 would have to go there, right? So that would be the base model for the wyvern. I've tried moving things to be more clean, but every time I load it up, it just refuses to stay clean. Yep, now it's naked. All right, perfect. So I'll get rid of those horns, right? There we go. And we'll see what this looks like in the wild. Because what I'm going to do now is we are going into... We'll just do the tamed wyvern. Yeah. Well, I have basic in here. We need a basic wyvern. We need it. All right, client, right? So now what I could do is thread the needle. All right? Because now I can say, like base, it's going to be wyvern, basic, and then basic male age, right, for the male. That's the only one we will change now, but there's more to add. Because now I get to add this array for overlays. And then this will be basically this part, right? And then this will be male instead of female, right? Because then it will have the overlay for the shape. Now what I need to do, I'm going to preserve this. We're going to do a copy paste. I'll just put like ZZZ, right? Just so I have the... I should have done it on... Hold on. I'll make this one the original. Oops. ZZZ. There we go. I don't know why that was so hard for me to do, right? Okay, here we go. So it will be... Actually, it would be this, right? Male, adult. Now let's make sure that it loads. Now, if it loads it correctly... Let's do... Client... Okay, let's start it up. Most of it should be kind of glitchy, right? Because it's putting one directly on top of the other. The only parts that would not, like, do the Z fighting on this model is going to be the horns and the stuff we removed, right? Male fringe! Alright, that's the tamed male ridgeback wyvern. Oh, and I need to... So, step-parent shape did not define a step-parent for... Oh, I gotta put the step-parent in. I can manually do that. Hold on. Here, let's close that. Let's open this back up. And the step-parent for this, that's the female. I want the... Where's the fringe? I got too many things open here. Seriously, where the heck did it go? Gotta pull it out again? Jeez, man. Survival... Shapes. Entity. Animal. Wait, yeah, mammal. Okay, I know what I'm doing. Hooved. Deer. Elk. There you go. Male fringe, right? So I have to set that backdrop shape. And that's going to be a manual thing that I will do here because it's just easier, right? And then for that backdrop shape, it's going to be instead of entity animal, I just got to put in the right path. This will be entities. Land. Let's get rid of all this. Wyvern. Basic male. Male. Wow. I could type, alright? I could type. Right. And then for the step-parent part, right in origin, I think... Please tell me we have an origin. We do here, yes! It's gonna be underscore origin. There we go. Boop. Gonna make use of the layering. Is there a way we can see our tame's health? Unless you have clairvoyance with the magic mod. Nope. Or you have a mod that shows you health bars. That's just a base game thing. Not being able to see your... Well, can you see your elks? Like when you tame an elk, can you see their health? So it looks like origin is not the right thing. Origin is not right, but you see where I'm getting at this, right? Like this is actually pretty funny. You know what's even funnier? When this thing moves, here, let's it's all mapped there. Look at that tail. That's a gnarly tail. I'll figure this out. But if I can figure this out, I think it's gonna help us. But you know what? For now, all we have to do is do this, right? I will put this back to how it was. Where is it? Wyvern, here we go. We are not going to skip the basic variant. There we go. And this part here, I could just comment this out for now. And we will put it back to type. There we go. Now we will have basic wyverns. Where are the babies? There it is, wyvern baby. So I should be able to do the same thing here. Let's not skip the variant. I'm gonna have to probably just do a copy, paste, paste. We can't run the game while I make changes, right? This will be female, adult. This will be male, baby. And this will be the female baby. That way I'll have all the right anchor points. For the baby stuff, you know what we'll do? File, open. I will kind of go. This is how I've been doing it. Go up to the top, origin, tools, resize elements, 3.0, rescale, make it bite-sized. Now we line it back up on the grid. Whoops. There, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, because that's the way the math works out. Now I can do full numbers to center it. Whoops, just like that. Right, and then there you go. You got your baby. Which means that this other baby, I'm not going to do all that again. It's easier to just do a copy and paste. Change it to male baby. There we go. Fireball that in. Build. There we go. So we should have basic wyverns now. They're not going to have a localized name yet, but they will be in. Make sure I'm not missing anything here. Well, let's see, wow. Hold on, I'm reading this here. Shelf Obsessed, the Shelf Obsessed mod is having problems with the magic mod. That could be what it is. All right, so that's that one, right? That's that one. Let's see what our other ones are. So we will. Oh, that's spiky, finned, ridgeback. Oh, I forgot to make items. Apparently, Shelf Obsessed and Magic may not work well. There was an update for Shelf Obsessed that fixed the crash. So glad. So glad. It's that damn magic mod. It's always that magic mod. Always. Now and forever. Damn it. just damn it. Let's get rid of this. Let me get rid of the spiky variants here. Alright, so we'll comment that out. Get that. Boop. It's all that damn Shelf Obsessed. I don't think I've heard of the mod. So I don't know what it is. Let's look it up. Shelf obsessed. If I could spell it right. So it's a mod that lets you just put like a lot of things on shelves. So was it mad at some of my items? Kind of seems like it was mad at some of my items for not having shelving parameters, and it got pissed. Is that it? Because if that's it, that's kind of bullshit. I demand a refund. I want to speak to their manager. There we go. So this should be like a basic one. Oh, I have more to do. Alright, let's close this out. Close this out. I got way too many things open right now. They could patch it to where it accepts magic items on the shelves. That, or they could probably not be as aggressive and, you know, assume that everyone's using it. Alright? Get a null point exception going. That would sink things pretty quickly. Alright, let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. So for the tamed wyvern, we got that. Gotta make sure everything's looking good. A little wild. So we got the basics there for the baby. Got that. Out. Out. There we go. Now it should be fine. The spiky and the ridgeback have been, or the spiky and the fin have been disabled. We now have the basic. And the basic has all the fixes the ridgebacks do. Oh, not all the fixes. I have to do the render pass on the wings, and then I'll be able to give it to you. There we go. It looks bald. It looks bald. It needs like little horn nubs or something. It's bald. Look at that model though, right? Like right down to the tip of the tail. Dang. And what we could do, Vexus, I know you're much better at the texturing. There's probably a way to there's probably a pretty good way. You may want to make two files for the textures. One for that way the inner membrane of the wing can be the same kind of texture as the rest of it. Not texture, but you know what I mean, the pixel ratio. Because you could just make like the wings, you know, the wings bigger. But it's the semi-transparent stuff doesn't really pick up well with this stuff. So you'll notice, like, you know, you could see through that, right? Because those pixels right there are like, they're not dark enough to really, you know what I mean? Like and the fact that it's like right on top as well as the other one. It's little things like that you know we can work together, and try to get that squared away. Transparency and like semi-transparent things, like it could be kind of hard to do. But that little line, I think that little line is fine, right? Like we don't have like stuff kind of like floating around anymore. This looks good. I can't wait to play. Sometimes transparency works and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. It's been pretty consistent. Like and the reason why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't is because there are things you have to put on the shape for the culling and stuff for the render pass to make it work, right? Because like this would look really weird if I did not have that stuff on. Actually, I will show you. See how it's like... It's about the same, actually. I think it's just maybe the way the wing sits on the one side. Because this side looks good. Ah, but see, that side doesn't. But this wing is sitting differently than this one. It could... Ooh, it could be the texture. It could, because these are different textures. Maybe it's something like, I don't know, something like that. And then if you see here, this side, that inner membrane flap is sitting on top, but it's not sitting on top here. If this was pushed up just a little bit, that would fix it. That would fix it right there. And then see, like, and then with these light pixels, like, we just would delete those out, right? And then that would get rid of all that, and it would, you know, like, even to, like, right there, it wouldn't look transparent there. This is stuff that you just see when you're, like, just staring at it. You know what I mean? So, I think everything looks good right here. I don't know, now that the ridge, I feel bad for taking its horns away. Like, it needs some kind of, even if it's a small horn, it needs something. But the rest of it, like, it just looks bald. It looks so bald. It's so wrong. You did this to me, monster. That is so cool. Oh man, that is so cool. Whee. This is why I asked this just for building on it, right? Oh wait, what? This is just for building on it, because seeing that in the wild is yeah. Well, I thought we would. Are we gonna have like a basic model? I think we need to talk about what versions, what variants of the wyvern, because we don't want to rabbit hole ourselves either. Vexus, ever since you mentioned a dragon, I've been wanting to see a dragon. I also want to see a harpy and a griffin too. Right? So I think we don't want to have, you know, like 5, 10, 15 different versions of a wyvern. You know what I mean? Like, if we could stick with 3 types, like, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's enough variety that people aren't going to get bogged down with, like, wyvern fever. You know what I mean? That's why I had limited the wyverns to those folders. Yeah, wyvern fever. But I will get rid of that. So the Ridgeback is definitely, honestly, it's my favorite one. I love the way the horns look, and it's such a cool one. It's so cool. Oh wait, let me look at the textures. Is there a red, white runed one? I know there's a blue. The blue is that's my favorite texture, but red's my favorite color. Let's see. I got hiccups for some reason. I didn't eat anything. I'm hungry. I have hunger hiccups. Entities, wyvern. There we go. So, right, those are the runes. Vexus, could I trouble you for a nice, like, even like the bright one like this right here, how hard would it be to put those runes on it? Because like the ones with the runes, they're all my favorites. Would you be able to make a wyvern skin 26 and have those runes on it? I would love that. I think we have the runes separated, so it'd be easy to slap on any textures. Oh. You know what we could do, Vexus? We could actually take the runes. We can make that a whole subspecies too. Like maybe I can make the runed ones like faster, but maybe like turn slower. Like we could be doing stuff like that if there's like an identifier like that. Like that could be like an alpha. You know, like the ones with the runes. Like we could totally do things like that. I just don't know how easy that stuff would be. You know what I mean? I don't know. Okay, so let me go back into here. Let me get rid of the basic, right? I'll get rid of the basic in all folders. And then we will go with the tamed and the wild. Here we go. Now what I'm going to do is we're gonna hop into the we're gonna do this. Spawn male, right? I think this is how it was, right? So your companions, right? It's gonna spawn just this. And it's gonna have a female and a baby, right? We could spawn them a family at a time, which means this whole section here, we could get rid of these spawn conditions altogether. Right? Because I think that's overdoing it as well, because it was spawning the male with a male and female. It was spawning the female with a female and female and a baby, the baby. And then the babies had their own spawns, right? So this right here should help spawn rate immensely. So the daddy comes in, brings in the mommy and the baby. That baby, ooh. Unfortunately, this would result in having all males be the only mounts. I don't know about this. I mean, I could do something. We could have it be like a family of 4. Oh, here we go. I have an idea. Right, we have a male profile. This is on World Gen. I could cut this in half. Cut that in half, right? And then the male won't spawn with a female. I'm trying to think the best way to do this, right? Because I could divide this up into 2. Can you do companions by type? I guess that wouldn't matter. So I would have to have a male and a female profile. If I cut it down like this, right? So for the runtime, the spawn chance would be like 2, because I'm going to separate this out into 2 profiles. Okay. And this is just for the male. And don't spawn with that, right? Like, don't spawn with a female. Oh man, I don't know how to do this, you know? Like, I don't want them to be too prolific, but you know, they should be a little rare. You should see one maybe every day or two, right? Unless you go exploring. You know what I mean? So I think cutting down, so the world gen, cutting down the world gen stuff is going to help. And maybe for world gen, it should be a female, and then, you know, the gender. Should these have 2 babies, Vexus? Should I have a male and female baby spawn with the parents? 1 baby's fine, but I can't gender it. That's the problem with the way this is, unless I make it a wild card. Wait, I'm thinking now, because that means that these rates here, no babies in the wild are gendered. Yes, they are. They're gendered in the code. They are. Yep. Baby. Male, female. They have gender. Right? But I think I got something. Oh, you meant, like, do you mean the model? Like, they're not gendered as in, like, what they look like? That's true, but you want to, you know, what they grow into ultimately is going to be different. That's why you got to preserve that code. That's what we're trying to do. You know, because, like, basically anything you ever tame with the way this will be a male Ridgeback. Even if you want the female model, and it's mountable. No, it's like when playing in the world, you don't see male or female baby. It's just lamb or piglet. Well, let's see how they do it. Let's see. So, assets, survival, entities, animal, mammal, hooved, pig baby, male, female. They have gender. All of these do have gender. I thought that was the case. But let's see how it determines which one is which, right? Like, those are attributes. Oh, wait. That's, well, no. This would be right. Entity agent. So those are the animations. These are the behaviors. Oh, the baby. I can't look at the baby. I have to look at the adult. That has the spawning code in it. So companions, pig adult female, pig baby male, and then baby female. So it is spawning a family like a cluster family. Unless these companions, is it a chance for a companion? I wonder if there's like a percent chance that they have baked in for, you know, like the companion variants. Right, so I'm gonna do a similar thing then, right? So I'm gonna look at the adult, and it looks like the male spawns in more than the others. So I could do that. male, right? Tries per chunk. I'm going to leave it a little lower. We'll try that. Snow layer? We could get rid of the snow layer. Air and tall grass, right? And then for companions, we'll do baby male, baby female, and then the adult female. And we'll paste those in there. All right, and so for the pig, yeah, this has... this is actually lower than what it was before. But we'll try it, we'll try it. I think this... oh, and let's get rid of the snow layer here. Instead of completely getting rid of it, I probably should do this. What the hell is this doing? Like, what the hell? It like messed it all up. They're inside code blocks. There we go. That's all I wanted. That way it's easier, we could put it back in. When we have a feathered fur version wyverns, we'll have snowy wyverns. Yeah. And I could easily do a by type here, and then subdivide it out further, right? So I could have everything be the wild card, and I could have the first thing be like the feathered, or whatever, and then those could spawn in snow. We could totally do that. Totally. Alright, we're going to reload the world. So these are going to be the new spawning parameters. Man, I've been streaming for over 4 hours. No wonder why my butt's sore. Always dark. Bam. Let's teleport me to 1100 0. Let's see what we get. That's cool. I like that. Make it where the wyverns don't make wolf sounds, by the way, and they eat wolves. I need new sounds then. What sound should I use? There's one. Yeah, and it's definitely the male. Wait a minute. Is this where I was? This is where I was. Hold on. Let's do negative. There we go. Oh. I thought I had put this in before. I think that's where all my stuff was set up. Damn it. Okay. Now let's look around. That's right, because I had stuff set up at 000. And we gotta wait for all the other entities to time themselves out. Alright, we're starting to get some spawns here. Come on, this is cool as shit. I made it where the wyverns don't make wolf sounds, by the way, and they... I have a sound zipped in the folder, but I'm not entirely happy with it. Gonna find something good. Alright. Yeah, if you get me those, I could connect the dots. It would be nice to have, like, a growl or some kind of, like, aggression thing. So you know, like, they're after you. Kind of like the wolf barks, right? Okay, we got some right there. We got a wyvern there. This is still way too much. Still way too much. But we got one of them had a family, right? Yeah. So we had a female and a male hatchling with that one. Okay. Maybe it wasn't so... Okay, yeah. It is enough. It's a lot. And that is the female. Thinking like a hissing sound when it's chasing? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, there's too many of these popping up right now. So for world gen, you know what? I'm gonna add a 0 to each. Whoops, to each one of these. We're gonna kick it back quite a bit. Oh, and I'll add a 0 to the runtime as well. All right, we're gonna reload that. All right, let's teleport to another place. /TP 0 150 1000. New area. What about the bone flute being used to call your wyvern to you? I don't know how that works. Not sure how the bone flute works. We could look at it. If this is looking good, I'll take a look at the code while I'm on. Pretty neat. It's just like a divide. All right, we're starting to get some creatures spawning here. I think adding the 0 was a bad idea. I think adding that 0 made them extinct. They're extinct. And we're discovering new areas. We made them extinct. All right, I'm gonna undo the 0 here. So what I will do instead is just divide this in half again, right? There we go. We'll do this. We'll try this out. Bone Flute calls any mount with a medallion on it to the player, but only one can be claimed at a time. So does it link with you as a player? Interesting. Wonder how that works. Well, you got me curious. I guess I could close this out. Bone. Flute. Item flute. What are you doing? Start interact. Starts a sound. Okay. And then on server side it does call elk. So mod system entity ownership. AI tasks. So it tries, it runs AI tasks. This is already going to be super annoying to do. I would have to make like a semi-brain dead version of this, or make my own kind of flute that maybe saves an attribute on you and then like despawns the other, right? Despawns on at your house and spawns a, you know, a clone at your feet. Although, how far away do you have to be, right? So play sound at... last player. I mean, I don't... for the bone flute, how far away can you be? Like, can I be 100 blocks away and play my flute and the thing comes over to me? See, like, the mortally woundable stuff would have to... I don't know. First of all, the elk is very embedded in this. Actually, you know what? Entity ownership, it's not really embedded. Mod system. Do I have this in already? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a... Let me close out some of these windows I don't really need. See, I have ownable. I can look into this. This may be a thing that maybe it won't be as hard to do. See, that kind of worries me where it's like telling me you can only own one. So what if I spawn you? Hey. I didn't think it'd work. I didn't think it would work. But you gotta try. I think I need let's look at the elk. I think I know what I need to do to at least get this kinda going. Woundable, harvestable, rope tieable. AI task, petable, antler selection boxes, rideable accessory, entity state tag. So, interestingly enough, the ownership system is not on the elk, which means that it's most likely in the riding code or the elk code. It's gotta be in the rideable code where maybe it puts the behavior on if the medallion is on, and it's not an always running kind of thing. Which means I could try to cheese this a little bit. Let me hold my beer. I just have to find what it is registered with. Maybe it's entity ownership? Although that's registering a channel. And then for the owned by... I would have to statically put ownership on this. It's not a good look. I wish I could see how these things were registered, what their names are, so I could try this. Right? I could try entity ownership. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. If it crashes, we know it doesn't work. I'll make my own flute. The boner flute. Well, it didn't crash. Oh, shit. So it's not gonna do anything there, but I'm not running AI task either. Bonier flute. The bonier flute. So let's enable AI task. And it still may not work because this thing does not have an owner. I think what I will have to do is see how the tag's written and then like statically write one in to test, right? Like just have like the code kind of save the watched attribute it wants. And then we can see if this will work. Good news is it did not crash. That is great news right there. It did not crash. Making sure there's no other AI task. Oh, there's one called Come to Owner. Well, well, well. What have we here? I think I'll just do this. There we go. Come to owner. Allow teleport. True. Damn. See that? Oof. So you could teleport this thing right to you. Holy crap. Didn't crash, pushed to live, working build. Hey, that's all the QA people usually get. I'm just being open with it. You're seeing how the sausage is made here. People don't test things. What? Piss off. You know, it's sad. I have this bag of Cheez-Its here. Last Christmas, I had a little care package of like treats for streaming. And I realized there was a single package back there, and it's like, I think it's old enough to where like it may be expired. Maybe. But I don't want to pull that thread. I don't want to try and eat them because I have a feeling like right now, this is unknown opportunity. It makes me feel like I have a snack. But there's no expiration date on this at all. It's could be good, could be bad. I don't know how many years this kind of stuff usually lasts. I don't think you buy goldfish. Goldfish lasts for like 6 months or less, it seems. Risk it for the biscuit. I'd rather have a biscuit with an expiration date that I can see. All right, so let's make sure we assign this. So how is this working? Let's take a quick look at this. How is it working? Channel ownership, right? Owned by. So it's an attribute owned by. Let me analyze this. Used by, item medallion attached, remove ownership. All right, on attach. If the entity's not alive or it's null. Okay, okay. So claim ownership to entity by entity. Which one is which, though? Like, which one's the player? So maybe it would be to the wyvern by the player. Let's try it. There we go. Wyvern mountable. We'll do this API. I'll put in this, and then seat passenger. Wait, is that okay? That's entity seat. No, dot. Is a seat entity? No. I don't want to put this in here. I will put it in controls. So let's go in entity mountable. Controller, that's probably what I wanted there. Controller. So I could put it in here. If the passenger is not a player, but if the passenger is a player, then let's put this in, and then I can do EPLR. There we go. So with this, as soon as I mount on this thing, it should write the ownership tag. Fingers crossed. Come here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. It didn't crash. No way! Oh, it can't move though! Wait, it just teleported. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. Master, why can't I run? Master! Oh. Get out of here. Get out of here. It can't. There we go. It got to me there. So, interestingly enough, I think it can't move because I don't have controlled physics on. There's no controlled physics right now. I have the multi-box stuff. Oh, man. Oh. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna kind of leave this in here. Oh, man. I don't know how we're gonna do this. This is crap. Man. I'm getting hungry. I'm in hungry. Oh man, this sucks. Right? So come to owner. So maybe I could have it to where it just teleports to you. And it doesn't actually move? Like, I don't know, man. I guess it'll just teleport to you. It just won't run in place like a dummy. What if I make it do idle? Will it look less jank? Right? So I'm over here. Oh, it's still trying to come to me. Boop. No, it's still oh, no, it's not trotting. Okay. Oh, I think that was from the oh, it's idle and trot. Oh, duh, I changed it here. I didn't actually, that's in the JSON. I got to reload it. Maybe this will be what it is, Vexus. So you can register this. Maybe I need to make a medallion slot. Where do you put the medallion on the elk? Should you just put the medallion like right on this thing's forehead? Just dab it right there. Right on its snout. Right there. It should be in an area that's like, I don't know. All right. Boop. I don't know. Do you think that's too janky? That it just like teleports to you? Boop. So what do you think, Vexus? Is this half baked? Is it too half baked? Is it not good? Because I mean, what I could do, right, when these become tameable, whoever's the first person on there. Wait a minute. If it's going to be a medallion slot, unattached, it would put you. It would be a blank medallion, and then you would put it on, which would write it, and then when you take it off, it's no longer yours. So I need the medallion. I need a medallion slot. I can reuse the game's medallion. I just need to know where this damn thing is going to go. It's still trying to come over to me. Okay, there you go, buddy. No, it's still doing come to owner. Interesting. It's trying to move to me. Wait a minute. No. I don't think I want that. I think it's going to work without that. I think this keeps your entity following you, right? This keeps it following you. I don't think we need it, because the flute's going to teleport it to you. So I don't think we need any AI tasks. Maybe I could reach out to Dilly and just maybe massage his shoulders a little bit and be like, hey, so I'm trying to run an AI task for movement. But I'm not using controlled physics. Can you help me? There's the flute. Oops. I guess it does need that. What the hell? Oh, item instrument's having an issue right now. Was it always throwing this error? was it always throwing this error? Is it upset because is this really that important? Let's put it back in. I wasn't looking at the logs before. So we do need a real place for this Vexus, where this medallion goes, because we gotta think about, like, because I don't know what the other, like, I mean, if it's the Ridgeback, right, the Finned, and then maybe the Spiky, those would be the three. I don't know, like, if this spot is a good spot. Although, do you really want a medallion right on its snout? You know what I mean? Like, should it be a box under the neck? Oh, they're different kinds of medallions? I didn't know that. I honestly did not know there were different kinds of medallions. Okay, so you like put it on. It actually needs that. So maybe let's set the movement speed to 0. Maybe I don't want it to move. Really, I just want it for the functionality. You know, come to owner, I may have to make a custom come to owner. One that doesn't involve it trying to, like right after the teleport, to stop the AI task, and then don't run it again until it's called. Because I think it's not being able to run up to me to, like, have it stop. So it's constantly trying to, like, look towards me. See, that is good. And I'm gonna go right up here. And I'm gonna let it run just a little bit to make sure that it's not trying to hit the AI task. Let's see here. Yeah, so the flute errored out because this AI task was not in there. That's very specific. If you can make it hang like a necklace, that'd be really cool. Or maybe the chest. Yeah, because it's gotta be... Whoops. Shit. I just want to make sure that this thing isn't going to, like, teleport to me. It'd be kind of weird if, like, every 30 seconds it tries to, like, run towards me and teleports to me. You know? Let's pull out... There we go. No. Tamed female of a different species. See, it's gotta be, wherever the box is, it's gotta be reachable on a flat surface. And be kinda, you know, like you would know where the saddle goes, right? Like it would have to, on the face, I guess it would make sense. We could do that. I just don't know if that gets in the way of, like, a plan you have where, like, there's spikes coming out of here, or big horn, and it's like a double horn. You know what I mean? But on the neck, right, like, it would have to be here. There'd have to be, like, a box. But then you would have to know, right, like, oh, there's a box here, medallion slot on the neck. But then that also makes it to where I can't put, like, a light source around the neck. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be a medallion slot. Alright, now I'm going to get close to it. Like this close. We're going to kind of watch the AI task to see if it runs. Because I don't want you to get too close and it, like, teleports to you. We'll go right up to it. Hey, buddy. So I think this will work. Boop. That works. Oh no! The AI tasks are screwing with the animations. That's a deal breaker. This is why the controlled physics and the passive physics can't be together. Sucks. And see, the movement's jank too. Like I'm rubber banding pretty hard. But I bet if I come into here and we get rid of task AI and reload, it will work fine, but now we won't be able to summon it. But at the same time, I could make my own version of the flute. I could have it to where it still teleports the creature. It just won't run through an AI task. It would run through just, like, code. Oh. Hold on. Is it entity ownership that's doing it? No. It may be entity ownership that's doing it. And let me Let me get rid of this. Uh-oh, it's breaking. We can fix it. Let me in. Oh, why did I throw that out? I want to pick that back up. Come on, where'd that go? There it is. Interesting. Let's double check some stuff here. So we got the name tag in. Repulse agents. Oh, wait. They're the entity ownership. The other one was here. I didn't put them in the same places. Let me cut that out. And put that in there. Oh, you know what? Let's undo that. Put that there. Client still had entity ownership running. I wonder if it's something with the entity ownership mod system where it's trying to use the traverse stuff for any of its movement, which is screwing things up. Nope, still being wiggy. Did I get rid of all the other stuff here? Hold on. Health, reptiable, entity tags. Ownable, breathable. Animations, ownable, creature carry, rideable accessories, that's fine. Passive physics, name tag. I thought I got rid of that. Ownable was already in there. There's my selection boxes, creature carrier. Weird. This should be working. We'll try one more time here. Unless there's something stuck on this particular entity. We'll try and get on this one, and then we'll spawn a new one in. I don't know if, like, adding some... Oh, you know what? This has the tamed information still on it. Right? Because it's going to have the watched attribute from me mounting on it. Oh, duh! Me mounting on it it's putting the name tag on. Hold on, I gotta remove that part of the code too. It was in here, right? No, it was here. This. I was enabling entity ownership there. We'll do one more reload and then hop in. Man, isn't people coming home soon? Been alone all day. I got sloppy joes to make. We'll get this working, Vexus. Then I'll pass the torch to you. So we can fix up those eyes and the back part of the head. That's what it is. It was entity ownership. Rah! Got it. That sucks. So... Wait, back of the head? Yeah, see? Remember... The right side is good for the texture, the left side that shape and you know, the one connected to it. Like that right there, that shape and that shape. Should have those. I was like, what's wrong with the head? Yeah. You know, and I could I could probably just fix this fast, right? We just bring it up a little bit so it looks a little smoother. Unless, do you want to do that? I don't know if it's just a matter of just like moving it up like 0.02 or something, you know, just so it sits on top. I'll do it, no worries. Awesome. Then I will focus. Oh, look at that too. We may have to cut a pixel out. Because that kind of looks like that guy, right? No, it's brighter. That looks familiar. That is maybe this part, so maybe that pixel. I'm gonna try it. Boop. Would it be great if that got rid of it? He did it! Hooray! My hero! Oh! It did it! He's magic! Like, wait, those pixel colors look similar! Fucking magic! Which means, I bet you if it's like that, that may fix the strip. That weirdness right there. Call me the Pixel Whisperer. Sorry, Whisperer. Whisper. Hair. Hey! Hey! Oh! Fixed it on both sides. Both sides. Slam dunked, huh? I mean, do I keep going with this, or do I stop while I'm ahead? I think I should just stop while I'm ahead. I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna propagate those couple changes to the rest of the textures, and then I'll package it up to you. Package it up. Boop. Boop. Copy. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So many. There we go. File, save all. Hold on, cancel. Hold on. Hold save all. Now we're file, save all. There we go. All right, you know what? Fireball all of that in. Let's give it a try. I have a quick idea for you. What do you think of the females having, like, nests for eggs? That is going to be really hard to do, because I would have to figure out their flight. Right now, they kind of wander. Because remember, they could spawn just, like, flapping in the air. A nest kind of seems like an anchor point. You can't really fly away. Like, I would have to take away their flight privileges, and you would have only the males flying around. Or I would have to come up with, like, a new kind of AI task. Like, I don't even know how you would do that. Because they would have to, like, move away enough to, like, be flying. I don't know. We could brainstorm. Retanaru. Oh no, you're making wyverns too? All my gameplay will be your mods. Let's get rid of this bone flute. That shit ain't working. Yeah, it's pretty good. Look at those wings though. Fixed it. Oh hell yeah. Yeah. Oh. But look at this wyvern though. That, just imagine if it had the runes on it. Oh my god, it would be so cool. What if we have the females land and make nests? You fucking scared me, Disrati. Yeah. Oh, this is a nice game bug. Looks like I'm still trying to do the flute stuff, but I don't have a flute item, so it's stuck. It's stuck. I don't know, Vexus, because it has to do with the flight brain, right? And what AI tasks are going to run. I could try that, but we may not want to put a lot of effort in case it doesn't work well. Because it's good, you know, it's like, but what about the nest too? Is that going to be a block that's got to be in World Gen? Do they, like, does a female, like, spawn a nest? Do you, the player, make a nest, and then maybe a wild wyvern kind of finds it and hones in on it? You know, a lot of that stuff, it's... You know, it kind of depends on... And it depends on, like, a breeding thing, too, because... See, the thing is, like, the whole passive physics thing... Tamed creatures cannot move. They have a completely different rule set for their movement, and it has to do with your movement. Unless I find a way to, like, decouple it. You know what I mean? Like, it's... there's some R&D that's got to be done. Let's see. Let me make sure I didn't screw anything up here. Let's zoom out. So... the run forward for flight, scooching back, turning left, turning right, flying up, letting go of fly to glide. We could turn left and right. If I go up, left and right, that works by holding space. Moving backwards works as well. The try to land. Yep, and it's slowly coming down. Let's make sure it goes back into idle. And the spawners in Wilder or Rustbound are stationary mobs, right? I have no idea. I haven't really used that mod. Not really sure. Could be. Could even be a boat. Notice that the tames were stationary. I was like, yeah, it's just they have flight brain. like mount brain. Not sure how. There may be. I mean, there may be a way to like stop that and then change the physics, but I think that would also require removing the wireframe, like the multi-box collision stuff that I had put in. Like, let's pull this up. Right? I would have to prune out all of this stuff and then give it like controlled physics. I don't know if the game can really handle those kind of things, like rapidly flipping back and forth, right? Because these hitboxes prevent it from, you know, going into walls, right? See, like I can't go any further there. That's a collision box. So you're not like half of your wyverns not literally in a wall. It at least looks a little better. Glad it doesn't get stuck in the air, right? Jason. Hello, you're a developer? Yep. You can fly dragons in this game? Well, no, I'm not a developer for the game. I am a modder for the game. So you know, this is something you could have through the mod. But I'm not part of the VS team. But I am a mod developer. There we go. Yeah, and see, you can do something like this, right? And it looks it's not perfect, like none of this stuff is, but I think maybe the next thing I have to figure out. Right. I have to figure out what we can and can't do with AI tasks. Because it would be cool if it has a saddle on, or maybe if it has a rider. It has, you know, like the one brain, right? The you know, entity controller, and then when you're off, then it doesn't have entity controller anymore. It has whatever can run AI tasks. That would be cool. Definitely cool. The gliding. Oh man, the wings. Boop. Oh, and of course, sleep. Rest up, young one. You done well. You done well. So I'll give this to you, Verlius, so you can make the few adjustments, kick it around. You'll have to tell me how the spawning is. See if we nailed it for the spawning or not. How you got the brains to create this? You should work for the devs. I have a magic mod too. I think I put a lot more effort into that magic mod. Oh, Vexus elemental versions. I need to have a fire wyvern. Ooh, with particles. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let me build this for you. I'm absolutely gonna update the server. This is your personal server, right? Your home server. Build. All right, we're gonna rebuild everything. Let's see. Let's run it. Bam, there we go. Let's open up old Discord. What else? Those are the skins. There it is. Oh wait, I forgot to increment it. Did I give you 8 before? Was that the last one? Okay, I will make it. I'm gonna rebuild it and I'll make it 9. Bam. It's a whole new version. It's magic. There we go. Now let's rebuild it. I got 6 players experimenting, having fun and doing stuff. Did they have any issues with getting the Thaumic Foundry? There it is. Version 9. Where'd Discord go? Alright. There you go. Version 9. No issues at all. And even earlier, a new mage was making it. Alright. I asked him to let me know just in case it buggies. Excellent. Alright, so let's get back in. So I guess to recap, right, I could put in our chat, so, because I don't expect you to work on it right this second here. Eyes, Z, fighting. Top of head, both shapes. Can really see with ruined skins. Oh, and the red one. The red one. And a new wyvern 25. Wyvern skin 25. That is the bright red / orange with runes. Oh, I didn't do a heart. There we go. Bam. Yeah, use I should say using skin 24. Using skin 24 as a base. There we go. There. So now you got some tips there, little reminders. Because I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Oh wait, it won't be skin 25. Technically, it'll be skin 26. When do we stop making skins? Holy crap! 26. No issues with Thaumic Foundry on my server either. Perfect. I like the sound of that. Whoa, I love variety. Just remember, this variety, each one of these creatures is a registered entity. This isn't the whole alternate stuff where it's like, well, it's only one, but it could look like 15, right? Like, with the whole taming system, I bet people would be pissed if they got, like, you know, the cool, like, ruined one here, and then all of a sudden they end up with, you know, you pick, right? Like something that looks more plain. So players won't have so clone clones, you know? Oh, yeah. Well, variety is good, but holy crap. I mean, as it sits right now, the mod's not that big, but each one we do, and remember, it's going to be 25 times, right? Because it's going to be... The math builds up fast, right? So if we look at... like the wild wyvern, right? I'm going to pull up the calculator. So you have tamed wyverns, wild and young, right? So that's, or tamed, then the adult, and then the young, right? So that's 3. And then the first variant is going to be, you know, basically we'll have 3, right? Let's say we'll have the spiky, the finned, and maybe the ridgeback, maybe the feathered. You know, you did mention feathered. Let's say 4, right? Altogether, there are 4. Maybe, you know what? No, let's say 3. Because maybe the spiky is kind of the same as the ridgeback. Maybe those two come together, and then that becomes the ridgeback, because those are ridges. Maybe it could be like those ridges plus the other ridges, right? We can just say 3. times the 25, right? Because there are 25 textures, times 2, and then times 2. Oh, Jesus Christ, it didn't do it. So 3 times 3, 25, 2, 2. So altogether, there are 900 entities. That's why we got to be careful with the variety that we add. Yeah. I mean, what we have, it's in, right? What we have is in. With all the deer variety. Deer, you mean butterfly. Butterfly and antlers. All the butterflies we have. Yeah, and deer. Plus, if they spawn where they belong, it's not too bad. It's still registered entities. That's what I was getting at. Those entities are registered and exist, even if they're not being spawned. They still need to be registered. Bum, 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 bum. We'll hop back in. I don't know what else I could really work on right now. I will hold off on making any more changes to the model until you give me back, like, hey, this is the fixed shapes, right? The eyes are fixed, this is fixed, here's the texture, and then I just kind of implant it. Look at the little baby, the little nubs on its head. Look at it. It's got its whole life ahead of it. Goes from that to that. Oh yeah, and a saddle texture too, right? Model. I'll be throwing... Oh, and you know what? I never got the, You'll notice that your legs kind of go through the wyvern. It's because I can't, for whatever reason, I am not able to invoke the elk riding and player animation. I don't know why. No idea why. It's like the weirdest thing. It could be something dumb that I'm doing, but it must be something small that I'm missing. Maybe it's made a certain way and it's like an add-on. It almost seems like it'd be easier to maybe just patch the seraph and make my own riding animation of the player. But I don't know what the saddle's going to look like or anything either, so I can't really do that. So for now, it's just boat sitting, because that seems to work. Boat sit idle. You probably didn't notice that until I said something, huh? That your feet go inside of your of your beastie. Oh, I never tested water for the animations again. We need some deep water. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Go unga bunga. Ugh. Can you swim? Hey-oh! That looks like a pretty good swimming animation. And then moving around. I can't really go any further down. I made it to where these things cannot go that deep underwater. What you have to do is, like, come up and then, like, plunge your way into the water. Here, let's see how this works. Oh yeah, it's not gonna float to the top. It could drown. So you gotta make sure your wyverns don't drown. I trust everyone will be fine. I trust they'll be fine. Although, let's plunge you back in, buddy. I'm gonna add a little extra code. Just a little bit. Because I feel bad. You know what? These things should at least be smart enough to get themselves kinda to the surface. Oh, Vexus, I do have primitive nameplates in. I just don't have a way for you to name them yet. That's why when you look at it, you'll see like the localized name. You will be able to name your stuff. I just didn't put that system in because I don't know if I should make like a name tag item, and then you could like write on the name tag and then like directly apply it to the wyvern, like a one-time use thing. But naming's coming. It's mostly in. I've just been like scatterbrained going to different things here. So on game tick, right in here. You know, I'll put it in mountable. Do I want to put it in here? This is all the animation stuff. Man, my finger's getting tired doing all this scrolling. Come on, where is it? What am I looking for? That's on angle boat update. Okay, so it's not here. It's gotta be in here then. Okay, on game tick. Crap, where is it? Was it in here? Oh, I also put a connection here. If we do get armor, I could slow down the wyvern. We may be able to get speed talismans and stuff too, to be able to put on your wyvern to make it like fly faster. I made sure to embed that kind of system in as well. But the wyverns are small. We'll need places to put all this stuff. Put it on like a piece of paper and staple it to the scale. This is gonna hurt, but everyone needs to know what your new name is. Just take a deep breath. Shh, it's okay now. You're fine. How messed up would that be? Oh. We had to get the thicker staples here. Get the nail gun. The staples aren't doing it. Paper flies off as it's flying. So mean. Oh, man. Okay, so if this is swimming, that's on render frame. Those are the particles. So that is if you are sprinting and you're not swimming. Those are all animation stuff. Weird. Where is it then? Where the heck is it? Oh, duh. Wait a minute. It's not called swimming. I'm trying to put swimming in. This is the upward motion. Motion.add. I think this is what I'm going to want. And let me just make sure I have no motion dot add. No. Okay, so in here, what I will do is say if this dot is swimming, right? So if this is swimming, then this dot sided position dot motion dot add. Let's add very gentle upward motion. It's trying. It's hopping now. It's hopping. Oh wait, there's something with flying, right? I'm getting confused in my own code. Oh wait, it's in the wyvern. It's here. Oh jeez. This is what I'm looking for. It's in here. So on game tick, this is what I want right here. All right, and I'm going to put it here. What did I just put in? Where is it? On game tick. Okay, so let's get rid of that and put this in. So let me say if this is swimming, that's the kind of motion that I want. It's going to be the same motion that gets you out of the water. Interesting. It seems like it's not swimming. Oh, I'm gonna have to add more. Gravity is pulling it down, plus the extra gravity when you dismount. Oh god, this may shoot it up in the air. Yep, it shot me up in the air. Alright, so we could come on up. Slam into the water. Oh, you can't slam into it anymore. Now it's like constantly trying to go up. Maybe this wasn't a good idea. Maybe it needs to be more gentle. You're not 0-2. Let's start off small. Alright, let's see if we could slam on into the water. It just doesn't look right, huh? I'm gonna get rid of it. It was an idea. You know what, y'all? Make sure your wyverns don't drown. See, that looks more natural. Get on them, pilot them out. There you go. Are you good? Okay, looks like you're good. There we go. That looks good. So get them out of the water. Oops. Right into a murder hole. There we go. Sweet. Alright. Let's find someone to raid. My butt is sore. I'm hungry. And it looks like it is time for me to stop now anyways. So we are gonna raid who? Wasteland Puppy's around. We're gonna raid Wasteland Puppy. I like this guy, he's awesome. Raid Wasteland Puppy. Alright everyone, thank you so much for watching. You know what kind of awesome things we could make from the wyverns though? Like scaled armors. Oh man, right? They could totally drop scales. Wyvern scales. Ooh. That sounds really good, actually. Imagine like mounting the head on the wall, because you could mount like the bear heads and stuff. You could put a wyvern head on your wall. That's awesome. Thank you everyone for watching. Yeah, we made a lot of progress today. These bad boys, I think they are just about done. Couple more things here and there. But yeah, a lot of fun. Thank you everyone. Have a wonderful day. And I'll talk to you all later. Bye. Adios. See you later. Bye.